Yeah, that's how we can block that light. I'm live. Well, I just got an idea to see that light that's reflecting. I got one of my art things up there framed. Oop. And the light's reflecting on it. So I just got a plan for doing away with that reflection. I'm gonna hang something in front of it, the reflection, between the reflection and the art. 1 second here. Where'd it go? Okay. Let's just hang this here. I'll take this way. That way. Put a piece of paper over this. She's been lying. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's not blocking the light. Dang it. There, that does some. Not enough, though. Oh, I got a way to do that. Get that tighter. Oh, stretch that, slide the paper. Oh, that blocks. Most of it. Yeah, there's a canoe right there where that reflection is. And the guy's got a broken canoe, so he's got no paddle up his creek, right? Well, he's got a broken paddle. Oh, hey Susie, hey Zoso. Yeah, I was over there, and Smoking Joe was telling David Paisano that he thinks that Bill Gorman solved this. It's his solution. I have too many. It's not bias. It's an overwhelming number of confirmations, which all these other people, out of their bigotry, this is pure bigotry to Bill Gorman and anybody who supports Bill Gorman. We're going to shut them down. We're not going to let them speak. We don't give Bill Gorman an open voice. It's pretty clear. You can't support Bill Gorman and talk in our chat. Oh, really? Oh, does that discourage other people from backing me up or what? There are some people that have my back, and there are a lot more people who have a knife in my back. A lot more people have a knife in my back. Oh, I knew it. He goes, oh, you want to go live stream? I want to go outside, because as soon as you get started, I'm going to scratch at the door and want back in. Oh my God. I need the house with the doggy door. The reason you can't really put a doggy door on an RV is when you're driving down the road, you don't want your pet going outside. Oh, come on, you treat. Yeah, I'm awake. He comes in and then he stands right in between me and where I'm going, But I've been getting some ideas, because this house shopping thing. Looks great. Oh, they won't approve it because it doesn't have the range. I could give so many tips. If you're selling a house, you want to have the maximum number of people interested in your house. And okay, so a VA home loan, if it doesn't have the range, they can't get the loan. So if I'm looking on realtor.com and I see the range, it doesn't come with the range, I'm not interested now. I got to find something that has what will be approved. And they got to have a real foundation. not just a mobile home on on jacks. They can't be on jacks. It has to be all these requirements they have, and therefore, the only places you can find homes that might qualify are like in the Midwest, Missouri and Arkansas and Tennessee, maybe some of them play Alabama, even, someplace in Alabama. I don't want to look like dandruff where I live, but there are some little small towns that I've seen that you can get houses pretty cheap. We have a delusional litigant in the room. Everybody knows that. Yeah. God. Hey, Barbara, nobody cares about you. If you drove off a bridge and your existence ceased, we wouldn't even know. The only thing we would notice is this nagging bitch ain't there no more. Go away. I watched on this. It's a thing on Discovery Plus. There's a series about beware of thy neighbor or something, or and this guy and his family moved into this house in Florida, and it was just him and his wife and their daughter, and she went online and looked up and came up with somebody else with this guy's name who had a criminal record. She thought that this guy was a criminal. Well, this woman is a professional psychiatrist, and then so she got bright lights, and she thought he was this guy that it was a domestic violence person, and all that, and imagined all kinds of stuff about it, did all kinds of stuff, and she used her professional license and went to the state, told them that this guy was a patient of hers, and because he was so dangerous, he needed to go away for the 72-hour psychological evaluation, right? Well, they send the sheriff over, who doesn't know the situation with that this woman next door is just a rotten bitch, and the sheriff comes over. This guy had just come home from having back surgery, had rods in his back, and the sheriff's deputies roughed him up. And the guy died a year later because of that incident. And all this woman got was a 5-year probation on her psychology for falsifying documents to a court, and got 10 weekends in jail or something. Should have been put away for 20 years. If you've done that Hippocratic oath and you've sworn and you behave that way and misuse that license you've been given by the government, you misuse that to abuse people, to bully people, to threaten people with legal actions, or I'm gonna put you in jail like this woman. I thought she was going to get this, and the guy hadn't done anything, Minnesota is a little too cold for me. I can't. Too hot, too cold. That's why down the first south, I could probably handle that. I do like watching that. I follow the Live on Patrol, the sheriff in St. Paul. who drives around on weekends. He's usually live streaming from his patrol car. Look at this light going right. I watch those guys. My uncle was the dean of the University of Minnesota's Medical and Dental School from back in the 80s or 70s up until 2000 or so. He was he's big shot at the university there. And when I watch this show that I was telling you about, let's see, where is it? I'm looking for the real name of the show. I saw, you know, something about thy neighbor, beware thy neighbor, or something. Fear thy neighbor. and another thing that Chase has taught me: never get in a relationship with a lawyer. And watching that show, never get in a relationship with a psychologist. My last ex, when I got divorced, oh great, because I want to get divorced because I'm going to marry my psychologist. Yeah, so I guess she went and got married to her psychologist after that divorce. Can you tell I'm Chevy Chase's cousin? We're both descended from Chevy Chase. And I can't get a strike for reading names in my chat, that's for sure. And you know, if you come and you stick your ugly face in here like that, you're gonna get a comment. Yeah. You can't throw shit at me without me being able to throw shit back at you. You get it? You are not God. You are not the judge. You are not the Supreme Court. And let's make this clear. It is completely legal to read Supreme Court decisions on the internet. Completely legal. The Supreme Court decision is not don't bring something to Supreme Court if you're something burning in my tea or something. I don't know. Maybe it's the no, there's plenty of water in there. It's just the I didn't have the teapot straight on, so it was burning what was on the side of the teapot, probably. Hey, Indy. Let me see. Good quality of life, freezing cold. It's 20 degrees here. There was about an inch of snow this morning. It was gone by noon. Yeah, and your cars rot there too, right? They put salt on the road still. In Colorado, they put stuff on the road that doesn't really rot your car like salt. But it's nasty to mag wheels. It doesn't. Freezing cold. Yeah, I was looking at. I thought there's a trailer, or there was a mobile home on a lot about a mile north of me. One night, a couple years ago, I'm outside and I see up there, and there's big old flames, and it was a trashed mobile home. There was no roof on it. And one of the neighbors got tired of looking at it and lit the thing on fire. And how's that? Well, we're tired of looking at your house. Torch the blaze. So I was thinking, if I could, I tried to send a message to the owner of the property. If he ever checks his Facebook, the messenger that you message requests. A lot of people don't do that. I do that about once a week. But so to ask the guy if I could take the frame that mobile home was on and drag it over here, but you just put a couple wheels on the end of it, and you got the back end over the tailgate of a truck, and you just drag the thing. It's just the frame, so can't be that heavy. You put a couple of bicycle wheels on one end of it and the other end on a tailgate or on a trailer hitch, and just drag it on over, But then I could build something on that frame that if there was any trouble and I wanted to move somewhere else, I could put wheels on it and take it somewhere else. And then I was looking at so they got these kits for these barns. Like you get like about 1,000 square foot. It's a 2-story with stairway and everything. It's a 16 by 32, but it has a second floor, so it's 16 by 32 twice, minus the stairway. And could that would fit perfectly on one of these trailers. It would only take up about half of it. In fact, you could even later on get one of the 16 by 28 and put it on the other half, because the thing's 60 feet long, and have basically a little two-story mobile home on that thing. We're supposed to have the right to a jury trial. Yeah. And Greg could not agree with that. She was stipulating that things that he can't do that, and that guy can't do that, and that guy, and Greg has to sign for all these people, agreeing that these people won't do what I say. I am given an edict here, and Bill Gorman, Shy Guy, Troy, none of these people can talk to Greg. About all you can do is get it so that Greg can't talk to you and you can't talk to Greg. You cannot throw other people in there without due process. You can't put my name down there and say I'm subject to your edict without due process. That means I have to be able to enter the courtroom and say, Your Honor, this is bullshit. This is the most delusional lawyer in the world. And ain't it funny how lawyers ain't got the balls to go up against other? She does. She's got the balls. She's calling out Carl and judges and everything, but none of them will fire back. Bunch of chickens. And the other thing, Carl was hired because he didn't know anything. He doesn't know anything. Plausible deniability. Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know he had signed a contract 3 years earlier. And Carl, if you read the poem, it says, "I give you title to the gold." Show us the freaking title. Show us the title. More Mario. How is November 28th, Mario? I don't know. We're not there yet. Yeah, I got my picture up there. Let's see. Can I get that little title? No. I might be able to set that way. This. Nope, that's not going to work either, huh? That might. Huh, pretty much, you know. That piece of paper I have has the Golden Gate Bridge on it. The piece of paper hanging there. It was from the frames I got, had a picture of the Golden Gate Bridge. You know, it'd be cheaper if they didn't put that extra paper in there. Mario, chest, car, trove. The car is the chest and the trove. and then right next to it is Mustang. M-U-S-Stang, Mustang. Maverick is a Ford. A Maverick is a Ford Maverick. They had it in the 70s, early 70s. And now the Ford Maverick is a truck. They have a truck that's a Ford Maverick. Bye-bye, Douglas McDuck. It was not. It was a great pleasure blocking your dumb ass. And meanwhile, let's go back here and let's block that. Finally, hide user from channel later, bitch. Try and comment again. Yeah, I don't need to be reminded of you. There are several irrelevant searchers. That one, the lawyer, Greg, Street, Eugene, Shy Guy, Jack Stoof, Cynthia. I don't think K-Pro was ever a searcher. She just had a monetary interest. Do I annoy? I don't think so, Larry. You know, Kyle, he when Forrest said it wasn't within 50 miles of the $1 Million Highway. I looked at where I found the car. Oh, good. 58 miles. 58 miles from the $1 Million Highway. And you know, the $1 Million Highway goes from Albuquerque up to Ouray, up near Telluride. And there was a big forest fire there too. I like the part that, you know, so Moses is the blaze, right? And Forrest said, "Oh, an earthquake might damage your chest." Okay, so Charlton Heston played Moses, and Charlton Heston was in the movie Earthquake. And what was he driving? A Chevy Blazer. You need the vehicle. And I'm watching Rick Nowak's doing he had, you know, with these archaeologists. What's this? It's a Model A. It's the convertible car. It's the car. I mean, you got to be doing an Old West or something like that to not have a car in them. Cars are a big part of movies, you know. Back to the Future. I have a friend that before I ever got involved with the chase he called me Doc Brown. I was that crazy scientist guy. Why is it the $1 Million? The gold, all the gold mines along the $1 Million Highway. Thanks, Richard. Yeah. You know, Richard, I like you, but when I see you kissing the asses of the people that give me so much shit, I don't, you know, that's two-faced. Two-faced. And I've learned you don't trust two-faced. It's not. It doesn't. It kind of. It turns the wrong gear. You know. Base had so much gold in it. Oh, yeah. Oh, from the gravel. Yeah. You'll go mine it out. Is that why, huh? And then Josh, his Weston Pass is about 12,000 feet, way past the 10-2. Between eventually the puppy shuts up. Swat Waffle doesn't. You know, and here is Street, who has made it clear there is no God in his life. And all of a sudden, he's trying to pass on these religious doctrines and whatever, and religious stuff and spiritual things. And it's like, he's just an opportunist. The Emerald Tablets and stuff that him and Candy talk about all the time. That's an Emerald Tablet. Okay. I gave one of these to Forrest. It was, I think, at the one before the Once Upon a While. And so I gave, like in 2017 or so, I gave Forrest one of these Emerald Tablets. And then they wanted to, we can't let Bill Gorman in on the discussion on the Emerald Tablet. And Bill Gorman's the one that gave Forrest an Emerald Tablet long before they realized it existed. And I made this too, you know. Yeah, stop wiggling. There. Oh, I gotta make some more of those. People want them, but yeah, as far as selling art and all that, Forrest, he said, if I was still in the business, I would like to handle your art. There are people that handle your art for you, and that's what because I'm an artist in that way. I'm not a salesperson. I'm not a marketing person. I don't know people who are in those, you know. So I need, an art manager. Hey, Paul. Laughing my ass off, Larry. Yeah. Yeah. Why must I go? Right? Okay. Well, you know why the Utes had to go? Why did the Utes have to go? Because the white man wanted their gold. And the Utes must go was a campaign to drive the Utes out of Colorado. And their slogan was the Utes must go. Oh, we discount that too. We discount the car. We discount Moses. We discount Forrest Fenn doffing his hat. Forrest Fenn putting on mildew. We discount all of your stuff, Bill Gorman, because we are bigots and we don't like you. That's the truth. That is the truth. It's because they don't like Bill Gorman's personality. They don't like Bill Gorman being straight up. They don't like Bill Gorman calling out bigots and calling out Shelley when I said the gypsies lack imagination. Oh, Bill Gorman just personally insulted me. Ban him forever and don't let him on another channel because he personally insulted me by saying the gypsies lack imagination. And so Bill Gorman must be banished to the ends of the earth forever and not on any channels. And then if TP Man says Bill Gorman's solution is right, you must block him also. It's like, oh my God, yes, bigotry is alive. Bigotry and chivalry. We cannot allow Bill Gorman to be the solver at any cost. We will not look up. Heck with Jack Dempsey. You know, Jack Dempsey had a title fight in Toledo. It's more than 300 miles southwest of Toledo. Okay, and in the title fight in Toledo, they went to start the fight, and the bell didn't ring. The bell did not ring my bell, right? And then Jack Dempsey, okay, well, you know what's more than 300 miles southwest of Toledo? Manassas, Colorado, where Jack Dempsey came from. And he has a Liberty Bell in his front yard and a wishing well in the backyard. And his name is Dempsey. Prayed for days. My God. Oh, his name is Jack Dempsey. Oh my God. No, his name isn't Jack Dempsey. His name is William Harrison Dempsey. He just goes by Jack. And then Jack Dempsey is a boxer. And there's wrestlers, you know, back in that day. And there was a guy named Cowboy Luttrell. Cowboy hat, cowboy. He was the first cross match between boxing and wrestling. Cowboy Luttrell and Jack Dempsey. Jack Dempsey beat his ass. Cowboy Luttrell shows up a couple months later at Jack Dempsey's restaurant in New York. He says, and Jack Dempsey says, "Hi, Cowboy." Cowboy comes over, blindsides him, puts him on the floor, and beats the shit out of you know, when he doesn't have it, he can't, he's being held down on the floor and the guy's beating on him. That was the Cowboy ringing Jack Dempsey's bell. When the Cowboy punched Forrest Fenn was the same time this happened, about when Forrest was 11. And so it just goes, these are the 2 degrees of separation. It doesn't go all the way to 6 like Kevin Bacon. The solution is 2 degrees of separation and synchronicity. What did I leave out? I left out the double alphas, the alpha car and the alpha male, the Model A and Moses. Yeah. Oh, and you know what? They sell the treasure. They sell all the contents and stuff. And what's that do? Oh, Bill Gorman doesn't have the treasure. It's being sold. He can't be the solver. We're not going to sue him. We're leaving him alone because he doesn't have the treasure. Okay. That's why it's being sold. So that you don't sue the solver. But Forrest mentioned, is it the like Buddy Holly and all the these stars that somebody paid to put them where they were, that they didn't do it on their own. The only way they got there was the big money put them up there. If you're the solver, they can they use their influence and all that to make the solver a wealthy person without the treasure. I think when I went up to do my shoot for the TV show, and Harrison Ford and Kevin Costner were in the same town at the same time shooting Yellowstone. I'm there for TV; they're there for TV, and that's why all that production is done in that Corvallis, Montana. It's south of Missoula, about 45 minutes an hour south of Missoula, and so they were there at the same time as me. And then Harrison Ford, he's tied to Suzanne Summers. They were both in American Graffiti. And that was about what that? Hot rods, roadsters. The Ford Thunderbird that won the chili cook-off was Suzanne Summers' car. You didn't get that? You didn't get it? It was the car. The car won the chili cook-off. That was the only thing he cared about, was that car and his dog, Willie. I'm his dog. Jack Stoof is my dog. Yeah, put it out on his papers. Jack Stoof. Mutt. Happy Surfer. You're wrong. You're wrong. I'm going to prove it right now. I don't have to share a screen to prove that, but I'm finding where it says it, and then I'll switch over to the screen. The majority of time, the streaming service series, you are seeing real places in Montana, with Bozeman, Livingston, and Helena featured as life settings for all the drama in Yellowstone. If you Yellowstone, But they were in Corvallis when I was there. I want to find it where it says they were. Yeah. Oh, looks like the area. Like some of these pictures were taken in California of them freaking brown hills. Da, da, da. Oh, what did you do with the search on the page? Maybe I'll find it that way. Oh, my browser's ready to update. Fine. Nope, not on that page. Oh. Fine. Nope, not on that one either. Usually the first links that come up in your search again are not going to be what you're looking for. They're the paid links that are totally unrelated. You click on them and there's nothing what I was looking for here. They're just trying to fish in. No, that wasn't in there either. It's because it was in the crossed out words. Missing that. I don't know if you can actually search wiki pages once you're in the page. You know, you do search for this word on this page because it's the words aren't really there. They're getting them from other links and posting them there. Yeah, they were there. As I asked the people, the producers that I was working with, Yellowstone, horses in heaven, John, and his bread. I hate when you click. I want to read this story, and you go, oh, here's half a paragraph. Click here to read more. Why extra frickin', you know? I do the search on the page. Oh, not there. Word I'm searching for is not there. Oh, I'm not going to look it up now, but they were there. You just don't know that. Where is the wrenches? Pirate. Oh, is there? Interesting. Yeah, close. Now I'm trying to try and catch up with the chat. This spell on print and auto doodle. Happy Surfer dude was. I was on set. It was filmed in northern Utah. Yeah, well, they might have filmed some of it there, but they were in Corvallis, Montana when I was filming. It said right there on the thing about it that they film in Montana and other. They didn't even say on Utah there, so everybody would go, well, you're wrong, but I didn't say you're wrong, as they may have filmed there, but they don't always. They film in different locations. I'm sure they do some of it on the set in Hollywood. Uh, I don't think there was anything that said I couldn't say I was on there. I have a very small audience compared to them. Yeah. Yeah, I was down in Houma, Louisiana when they were filming the something Antonio Banderas and uh, his wife, um, Goldie Hawn, was there? But whatever. But they were always fighting and stuff. Was so you know, you hear it from the local hotels and tell you, oh yeah, they fight all the time. But that doesn't make it into People magazine. Melanie Griffith, I think. Yeah. Zero Yellowstone. Happy Surfer. You want to call me a liar? I might block you. You know that? Because I am not lying. My God. Ignorant. That's ignorant. You're being ignorant. I agreed. Yeah, they probably filmed some in Utah. They didn't film all of it in Utah. It says right on the page. Film Montana. Montana, native boys aged 9 to 14 wanted for big Kevin Costner film. Big Kevin Costner movie called Horizon set. Be filming late August. Well, when was this? The Hawk, 1037. That must be a Montana radio station. On social media this week. I'm not signing up for email mess. Everybody wants you to get notifications. I mean, if you got a notification from everything that wants to give you a notification, you wouldn't have time to read one day's in notifications in your lifetime. That shit's not important to me. Casting call of Kevin Costner. Image, Montana Film Office. Okay. Well, yeah, I can show you this shit. Get the screen to give me back the bottom of my Zoom. Here. Oh. Yeah. There. There. So, right there, casting call. And you see right down here is the image by Montana Film Office. Kevin Costner film. August 2022. May 23rd. Apply before May 23rd. So that's, you can't get in on that now. Here's Fort Yellowstone. Digital SX. This is November 4th. Kevin Costner, his Dutton family. Get your advertisement out of my way. God. Dutton film in Yellowstone, filmed on a real ranch. The TV is in it. Looks at something with yes, 5 releases. Yellowstone is filmed on a real ranch. We've got you covered right here. Yes, Yellowstone. Filmed at Chief Joseph Ranch in Darby, Montana, in the USA. The ranch serves as the home of John Dutton and his family in the show. So if I put in Chief Joseph Ranch, Darby, Montana, and I'm going to go to Google Earth. I'll put it over on that screen once I get it on Google Earth. Actually, it's probably near Corvallis. Where's it going to come up? I click Google Earth and it's about a minute later, it'll pop up on the screen, you know? So right there, I just proved you wrong. No, these know-it-alls. These know-it-all trolls. Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong. I'm not wrong. You are wrong. There, now that should. Oh, let me show you right here. You see, there's I-25 in Walsenburg, Colorado, right there. If you go right up in here, come on. Download. Get the names. Is it going to come up? Where'd it go? There it is. Should be here. Should come up. One of these meadows. In one of these meadows, there's a creek. I'm pretty sure it was like this meadow. And this creek. It's the South Fork of Yellowstone Creek, anyhow, in Colorado. Of course, when you want to show it to somebody, it doesn't show up. Right there. See, South Fork, Yellowstone Creek. Right there. That's the South Fork of the Yellowstone Creek. Oh, here's where it'll. That's this creek going up this hill. Yellowstone Reservoir. Right there. Right there, Yellowstone Reservoir in Colorado. And now I'm going to put this. Oh, the last thing I searched for was Sammy. Gosh dang. How can I paste the fucking thing there? It won't let me. Oh. I'll copy it. Copy. Go back to Google Earth. What was the name of the fucking ranch? Oh, why won't it let me paste that text into the search of Google Earth? Why? So I'll go here. Yeah, right up here. Chief Joseph Ranch. Frickin', thank you for making it difficult, Google, you assholes. Google Earth. No. I want Chief Joseph Ranch. Okay. Where's the thing here? Boom. Yeah, that's Corvallis. That's Darby. Okay, so they're down here. This is where they were. Chief Joseph Ranch. And I'll show you where I was doing my shoot right up here. I was right up here. I was in this barn here. So that's where I was, and they were just down the road. They were. How far is that? It's not feet. Oh! I clicked. Fucking thing. There. Miles. 23 miles. So, okay. Stop share. Let me get my YouTube back here. Yeah. See, Happy Surfer. I think Happy Surfer might be another one of Barbara's. I think she might have been the one that I blocked about 20 usernames on. She is extremely obsessed with the chase. Extremely obsessed. Did you see the movie Fatal Attraction? just even the movie Fugitive, right? Dr. Kimball. Run, Dr. Kimball, run. And where's the train crash in The Fugitive? In Chicago. Her fear, Lily is here. Yeah, yeah, Lily. I'm. It really. I don't appreciate people who could stand up for me against Greg and Street and don't. I just have. Okay, you get along better with these guys who hate me and call me names, say fuck Moses, the fuck Moses people. There's Tut Moses, but these are fuck Moses. You know? And if Forrest Fenn left it in the hands of God, you got to trust in God. Forrest left he took it with him, he gave it to God, and God is going to give it to the solver. That's how it works. It's coming back spiritually. And spiritually, it's going to come back in wealth and not gold. Spiritual wealth. I agreed with you, Happy Surfer. I agreed they maybe filmed some stuff there in Park City. But you can't deny that they film in Montana without being a DF. I gotta get another cup of coffee. Enjoy my print there. That's I get it down. Oh, I think my little shield came off. There it is. Well, people who's ever in chat, tell me what you think I should sell this something like this for. It's a 13 by 19 print in a nice black frame. It's good frame. Got the the things folded in there. They probably use a piece of foam between, and it'll stand off between the picture and the. But the other guys in the boats over there, these mountains. Oh, I put another one. I framed another one. I'm waiting for the paper to come. It's supposed to be here tomorrow, and the last tracking it left Ohio on Wednesday. it ain't in Denver yet. Unlikely it'll be here tomorrow. Where'd that paper go? Yeah, you guys can almost see it with a little light on it. Yes, Yellowstone is still, yeah, and it was, they were, Kevin Costner and Harrison Ford were just 23 miles of me. I was at a wildlife preserve, in a barn, when they said it was like 114 degrees when I was there. It was like a real hot spell, Utah, Montana. Yeah. Ben, I come on here. I had to do this stream because I was on David Paisano's, and TP Man was in support of my solution, and David Paisano blocked him for supporting my solution. You got it, when it goes, it's not just bias, it's bigotry. People don't like Bill Gorman. You were told by Capro, don't have Bill Gorman on. Capro was told by Toby, don't have Bill Gorman on. Capro told Amy, don't have Bill Gorman on. And in my dictionary, that comes under bigotry. Bigotry is not just about color, it's about class. It's about the hierarchy. Yeah. Oh well, he didn't go to Stanford, so we're fuck him. That type of attitude. He's not like us. Yeah, TP Man, Smoking Joe. He's got, oh my God, Bill Gorman's got all of these things, everything Bill Gorman has said works out. Everything. But, and I've always said that Charlton Heston is in there, from my cold dead hand, you can't, I'm going to be dead. I'm taking it to the grave with me. You can't have this till after I am dead. And let's see. What was Braving in the Wood? Well, Moses had a stick. It was made of wood. What was the stick used for? It was a weapon. We still make our weapons with wood. Okay? That's what Charlton Heston was saying. that wood stock, that Moses carried that wood stick, and that wood stick is in the wood stock of the gun. And Charlton Heston says, I want all within the sound of my voice to listen and to heed what I have to say, especially you, Mr. Gore, from my cold, dead hands. That is the same as saying, listen all and hear me good. Your effort will be worth the cold. And when you want to bring destiny and numerology, my destiny and numerology is in there, because he says, Mr. Gore, Al Gore, and I'm Gore Man, and me and Al Gore have the same birthday. You know what, Happy Surfer? Go fuck yourself, please. Goodbye. Yeah, I generally, if my moderators want somebody removed, they'll ask me, but I do the removing. Yeah, you was trying to, oh, you're wrong, Gorman. You're wrong, Gorman. They didn't film anything in Montana, and I showed the document and everything, and they still couldn't accept that Yellowstone is partly filmed in Montana. Like, hearing all the beliefs solves doesn't bother me. I will, however, ask any solver to provide me a system that I can repeat under scientific. Mine goes, warm water's halt. When the heart stops pumping, your warm water starts halt. That's the death. So it begins with warm water halts. But what blood stopped pumping? The meadowlarks. The meadowlarks that he killed with the bullets from his BB gun. BBs are projectiles, bullets. Arrowheads are projectiles, bullets. Anything you can get shot with is a bullet, or whatever. Shot with an arrow, it's a projectile. So the warm waters of the birds halted with that BB gun. Who was the Red Rider guy was in Pagosa Springs. Where's my Red Rider book? He's in Pagosa Springs. Oh, that's my stick book. Fred Harmon. Fred Harmon. Ferd. And he lived in Pagosa Springs. And Pagosa Springs has the world's deepest hot spring, where warm water halts over 1,000 feet deep. And you take it in the canyon down. You're heading for the South Canyon. You're not going south, but you're going to the South Canyon. And with my treasures bold, Treasure Colorado. Google Earth, Treasure Colorado. It'll take you to a spot, a town called Treasure Colorado. And that's below the home of David Jennings Brown's Bootjack Ranch, just before Treasure Falls. And across from there are the gypsies up on the cliff. They're the first campfire in the drawings, is the gypsies. The second campfire is the stout-hearted men. They're over in the canyon down at the other end. And so you're going to start finding the art on the canyon walls put in below the home of Brown. But from there, there's no paddle up your creek. Oh, I thought it was below the home of Brown. No, you still have to go up the creek. It's not put in is a reference to take out of water, which is Moses. And it takes you up Wolf Creek Pass. That's no place for the meek. There's heavy loads, quad chairs at the top, ski lifts, quad chairs, and a lake at 10,200 feet called Alberta Park Reservoir. And Alberta means noble and bright. Bright is a blaze, noble is a title, and it's at 10,200 feet. So you look below this blaze, because there are many blazes. When I showed Forrest Fenn the video, Forrest Fenn's totem, I call it, he told, oh, so you found it, but there's 40 of them, right? And I knew to look for more of these rock formations. And I found more blazes and more blazes and more blazes, and I found Moses. And if he took it with him, he went past the light at the end of the tunnel. And so I went past the light at the end of the tunnel, and I found Moses on the left. And then just beyond that is the teacher waking him up at his desk. And then the stout-hearted men are above the chain station. Think 66,000 lengths. That's the chain station. All of these pieces. I am not lying. You don't have to fudge this stuff. It's there. And anybody that denies it is just being ignorant and not researching what I told them to be the truth. They automatically, we don't like Bill Gorman. He is boisterous, whatever you want to call me. He calls people out. He throws shit back at people that throw shit at him. You know. Who would ever? That'd be very careful. If I was awarded the prize, whatever the prize has to be, it has to be better than the treasure. There was something that wouldn't fit in that box, and so there was something bigger than the box. If it wouldn't fit in the box, it's bigger than the box. Okay, that thing that's bigger than the box is the prize. No. I said Moses, Noah, when warm waters came, the water rose and they had the great flood. When the warm waters halted, the floods went away, and you started the book of Exodus. So Exodus begins after the warm waters, the high waters halt. After high waters halt, Exodus begins. When you're marrying things, you marry the water. You marry the warm water with the high water. Barry Goldwater. Who was Barry Goldwater? I think he was much older than Forrest, though. You know, when people trying to say, oh, Forrest was something, I think Forrest was just Forrest Fenn. I don't believe that he was the shooter of Kennedy. If he had any involvement in that, I think he may have been on Connolly's security afterwards, not during. He was in Germany loading atomic bombs on his airplane when Kennedy assassination was happening. No, there's something that wouldn't fit in the box. But the people running it think I don't freaking know. And I'll tell you, I'm not calling them stupid, but you'd have to be really stupid to believe that I don't know. You'd have to be very stupid. I gotta get a cup of coffee in my fanatic cup. More coffee. I put this in my coffee. It's a cocoa coffee. It's a mocha. I make my own mocha. Mocha to make you choke. Gotta put the creamer in. Little creamer, mocha. Get a little more creamer in there. I put too much coffee in before I put the creamer in. uh, uh, yeah. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, you know, the acknowledgement, and then to be able to tell all of these trolls, I told you so. And knowing who's backing me up, knowing the difference between who's backing me up and who has the knife in my back. Good cure-all coffee. Yeah, I keep meaning to pick. I want to get a bottle of amaretto. I like amaretto, and so maybe I'll do some without the chocolate and just amaretto and creamer. Yeah, I like the amaretto. I did that when I lived in Louisiana. You didn't know I lived in Louisiana? I worked at Oceaneering. I was electronics technician and engineer. I designed the cables on the ROV, the underwater robots and stuff. So they were submersible cables that go a mile deep. So I could basically build my own. I know enough about it to make my own little mini ROV to drop down in the ocean, and it's really not too hard. There aren't a lot of things to it, you know. I better start doing something with these empty bottles. I haven't practiced drilling glass. Ah, 29 watching. Where's that? And it's my O2 blowing in my face. I should just wear it. But I prefer not to be wearing my oxygen while I'm streaming. I prefer just pointing in my face. And I just run it right under the edge of my laptop, curve it upward toward me. It, you know, the nerve of some of these not millennial searchers, the generation between me and the millennials, the Streets and Thompsons and Andersons and the Hatfields and McCoys, you know. They don't respect. I'd be 65 in 5 months. I'll be 65, or 4 months and a week, or less than that. 4 months and 3 days. They don't no respect for anybody. It's dog eat dog. If it's dog eat dog, I mean, you're trying to shoot me down, I'm going to shoot back. Is it you want a dog fight? They give you a dog fight. You think Forrest would let somebody shoot at his airplane and not shoot back? He did take revenge on that bunker that shot at him. My coffee's trying to overflow. I gotta You see it? Ooh. Where is it? There it is. Ooh. You can't see down in it though. But this is the stick in the box. The story of the stick. And what's the first stick in the book? After table of contents, the legend of Adam's stick. When God had created Adam, he made him a lord of the earth and the king over all the animals, and the animals were docile and obeyed him. He looked like Dr. Seuss. But on the day, no, I mean Dr. Doolittle. But on the day when he revolted against him, his marker by eating the forbidden fruit, the animals in their turn revolted against him and ceased to obey him. In the extremity, Adam called on the Lord for help. And the Lord answered, since thou hast not known how to rule over the good, reign over the bad, since thou hast not known how to make thyself loved, make thyself feared, but Lord, I shall make myself feared by the fearless beast that threatened to destroy me. How shall I be able to reign as to thou hast commanded if they refuse to obey me? And the Lord answered, take a branch from the nearest tree and make it a weapon, and strike with it the first animal that shall refuse to obey thee. I take my stick and clobber you. Adam seized the branch, and the leaves fell from it of their own accord, and he found himself furnished with a stick proportioned to his height. That's like mine. Mine is 6 feet. Now, I made my walking 6 feet, but I had a 1/4-20 screw on the top, so I put a camera on there. When the animals saw this weapon in the hands of the man, they were seized with an instinctive fear mingled in the wonder, and they did not dare to attack him. And so this here, then you go look at 2001: A Space Odyssey, right? And the monkeys. And it's 2 tribes of monkeys. And one of them grabs a bone, which is a stick, and used it as a weapon. That was a revolutionary moment, that stick. And the stick represents the opening of Pandora's box. It is a revolutionary moment happening right there in that stick. The stick is a weapon for clobbering your enemy. They being too much more adversarial type. And you learn up. My dad used willow branches on his them count. Yeah. Yeah. And when Forrest talked about the willow tree, well, that's the song Under the Old Willow Tree, June Carter family. Oh, my stomach is like, oh, I could eat something, but Yeah, I guess I only had breakfast today. um, no leaf blade. Yeah, my dad used a belt. He'd undo his belt and whip it, snap. And there was four of my. I have an older sister and I have two younger brothers. And we had one bedroom with two bunk bed sets. And and so he'd come in every night. We'd be in there. Every night there was a fight, siblings fighting. He'd be in there every night. Yeah, everybody got their butt whipped, but my sister, oh please, daddy, no, daddy, no, daddy, no, daddy, crying. And she didn't get because she was daddy's princess. We called her the princess. They're spoiled creatures. Women are spoiled creatures. Guys, if you can't buy her more things than her daddy did, you ain't gonna last. you gotta compete with their daddy. Yeah, that makes sense too, For all of it. I guess that's one thing. There's a lot of families. There's no daddy to compete with. Their mother never told them who their daddy was, and whose fault is that? It's not daddy's fault. It's mommy's fault. Yeah, but women know when they parented a child, when they're gonna have a child. Fathers don't always know. There are women that will steal your seed and you never see them again. Because all they wanted was that kid. They didn't want the man, they just wanted the kid. So yeah, I was wondering, maybe a couple other kids out there somewhere. I could think of a couple instances where that could have happened. Maybe more than a couple instances that could have happened. Yeah. Yeah, you try it. It's like you look for a relationship. So you try to look. Oh, I remember. Yeah, we broke up because of. If I could reach out and maybe get something going again, But a lot they change their name and you can't find them anymore. But there's some from the past that I wasn't married to. My ex married the next door neighbors 20 days after we were divorced. Okay. Yeah. That's all over, The last ex decided she was going to sleep with my pot dealer. And I said, okay, had enough. Because I was with her like a year and a half after her daughter was killed in a car wreck. And I tried to support all I could, but you couldn't. The mental stuff that she went through, no relationship can survive that. You try to, but really what it is that you were in their memories when that kid was around. And so your presence reminds them of them. And so they have to, if that child dies, they try not to have anything around that reminds them of that. And what saved her a couple of years after, and she's still with the pot dealer as far as I know. What restored her, got her out of her mental slump was having grandkids by her other daughter. But there was no going back to that. I no, don't want to go back to that. And you know, I was faithful. My first marriage might not have been very faithful, either side, but the after that, I never I was one timing, one at a time. I had a girlfriend in Florida. What are you gonna do? She was going to work. She was worked for the Yellow Pages, and she, what are you gonna do today? I said, I'm gonna create some web pages and fuck around on the computer, sitting here messing around on the computer. Oh no, you got another girlfriend, don't you? I said, why in hell would I want another girlfriend? One's enough trouble. Blew the coop. What coop? They're embarrassed not to have the solve yet and have the treasure. Yeah. I'll hover around 100% certain that people ended up with the treasure and were embarrassed and money hungry. They had to hide behind an LLC. Well, look, the LLC with it. There are people wanting to sue the LLC. Okay, anybody that has that treasure is going to. There are people that are going to want to sue them. And so if it comes disguised as a Trojan horse, I don't have the treasure. I got a Trojan horse. You know? That's good coffee. Maybe I could, there, I can show you my coffee. Ooh, see in there? Oh, where's the camera? There. There's my other microphone. I guess I could plug it in. It's right here. Where's that cord? End of the cord. Tangled with the other cords. See how tell me if this sound improves after I plug in this microphone. Maybe it'll pick up less of the generator. I don't know. Hey there, you can't see where on the side of the computer. Where's the freaking hole? Used to going straight in, not from the side. There. So. I think that's all plugged in. Yep. Red on the microphone. It's on. Is there a switch on it? I don't think so. Oh yeah, there is a switch and it's on. Test 1, 2. I got my sketch pad. This is my sketch pad hanging here. Son of the American Revolution, United Empire Loyalist. That means my ancestors were on both sides in the revolution. Oh, did my VPN go? I don't know what's going on. How is this working over the VPN? I wonder if it worked better if I turn it off. So I'm going to put my hand up here so I see it on the screen, and then so I turn the VPN off, and I'll see if it gets see if the picture improves with it off. Maybe it's a better connection, maybe. Oh yeah, and people, oh, it's pareidolia. It's just that's just pareidolia. Like on New Hampshire's license plate. The old man on the rock. The old man on the rock on the New Hampshire license plate. It's just pareidolia, but it made it to the license plate. It goes on a treasured car. Now these are the plates I had on my bus. I had that plate on my I had a 66 passenger Thomas school bus. Oh, what's this? Yeah. So yeah, I was estimating, do I want to buy one of these? They ship you the little building in crates or whatever on a truck, or just buy the lumber and do my own design, which was probably cheap. I got to look at what the cost is. I know I can get the floor of the place done for about $1,000, and then you can buy, it's like 16,000 for about 1,000 square feet of. They call it a barn, but they're nice. It's got a second floor and stairs and everything. You can set them up as a house. All you got to do is add the insulation and the sheetrock, and boom. The VA should have a policy. If the house is less than 100,000, it doesn't have to meet all these standards. As long as you're somebody who has construction experience and can fix it. A lot of I seen some houses. This house is $10,000, but the city requires you to have $90,000 to put into refurbishing it in order to purchase it. Fuck the city, because then they require that you hire their contractors. Justin driving a Chase in corporate. I don't know how he got away with putting the cameras in there. How did he get away with putting the cameras in there? And this isn't somebody who's homeless or on Social Security trying to figure this out to get ahead in life. Justin is somebody with enough money that he would have been able to purchase it if it was sold to him, which he probably did, to swindle it out of the hands of the real solver. They never asked the real solver, what do you want to do? They just decided for the real solver, we're going to do this and we're going to do that. And you're going to appreciate it in the end. Yeah, probably. But all the wondering, what the F's going on? The default speakers, it just finally changed. Oh, because my other speaker turned off. Okay. Because I put this thing up here and it unplugged it. Oh. No. Oh, well. Plug that back in when I'm ready. We got this in. Okay. You think, okay, I'm going to order something really nice and really cool looking, and And it finally shows up in the mailbox, and you go get it out, and you go, oh, I'm going to show this to this nice Native American Hispanic woman, and I'm sitting in my car showing her this thing, and and she reaches in, I pull it away and say, oh, okay, I'll let you, and what she grabs it and she drops it on the asphalt outside the window. God, thank you. Anymore, something like that, and you don't. You just, no. Last time I let somebody, the only way you can hold it is if you hold it over a mattress. There it is, right there. Yeah, right. Right there's a chip. Right on that. You got two little tiny chips on there. Oh, just take a file and file. It was flawless. This. Yeah. It was like $12. And what I'm going to do, I'm making a head for my walking stick, because I got the 1/4-20 screw that I can put a camera on there to put on my shoulder for hiking. But I can make some other attachments, and I can make this head with a bunch of crystals in a shape or whatever, and then have LED lights inside it, and have this big old crystal. It's part of my super shaman staff. My Moses stick, the one that I created the flood in Yellowstone with. And we gone down the rabbit hole. Oh, Marla was commenting about my headphones. Oh, I have too many things. That's one reason I need a home. There's no room to put anything in here. Where's that? See these headphones? They're Behringer headphones, but I got them in like 2008. I've had them for 15, 16 years. They were like $26. I don't buy. I'm not like somebody who goes and gets a $1,000 soundboard and shit like that. No, I look for this bargain one is just as good as that expensive one. The book of the stick. My stick is better than your stick. Through the year. $1875. The country wasn't even 100 years old. Yeah. Yeah. And, some of the, like, I had a journalist for Road and Track was following my Facebook. They're tied to Discovery Channel, and they're tied to CBS, and they're tied to New Yorker, and they're all the. But another group that was following me, that got following me on Facebook, Simon and Schuster. The Academy Award, please. The Academy Award has been tabulated by Simon and Schuster, and the secret answer is in the envelope. Why would Simon and Schuster be following me? Am I going to get an Academy Award? Best simulated actor. None of it was acting. It was all real. Newman said, everyone wants to have all the answers right now. I knew that it was in his will when I figured out that that was Charlton Heston, Moses, doing his NRA speech from my cold dead hands. Now what's popping up that wants my attention? Okay. There. All these other things on the windows, it pops up and it covers your bar on the bottom of the Zoom. You can't see it, so you can't do the Zoom on a full screen, or that taskbar will pop up over the Zoom taskbar. It's like I was at a bar up on the roof in Orlando, and I'm standing there, and I noticed I kept getting flashed in the eyes with somebody's flash bulb, you know, and I seen him with getting ready to take another picture, and I moved my head where I was hidden behind somebody else's head, you know, and they moved over to get me in the picture, and then the girl come up, can I take a picture of my friend with you? I said, sure. I don't know who they thought I was. Somebody thought I was some guy named Gavin or something from some soap opera. That was at the California produce inspection entering from Oregon. She thought I was some actor from some soap opera, some guy named Gavin or something. I don't know if that's his role name or. There's no, don't have to, you know. The thing is, the real solver hasn't got his prize yet to make sure everything is confirmed and on the good. And the real solver, there ain't much time left, and I'm working on my book. And I'm not going to, until I'm satisfied that this is all over, I'm not going to put my book out. Because when I'm satisfied that it's all over, I can put in my book that it was either the greatest thing ever or it was the biggest hoax ever. Biggest psych op hoax ever. And when you're in operating secrecy like this and you're not letting the person know, you got to expect that the person who is confident and knows they did it is not going to be very happy with the ignorance being ignored and left out. Well, who's making money? Toby made money, Cynthia made money, K-Pro made money, Justin's making money, Copper Dan's making money. All these people are making money. The other girl, their pop farm burns down in California and they buy them a house in New Mexico. But oh, we got a problem with Bill Gorman smoking a lot of pot, but we don't have a problem with Ben. Smoke weed every day. You know, it's yeah, so psychops. A little magnet right up here. I just put it up there and it sticks to the magnet. Maybe I should play some video games. I love Need for Speed, man. This is the PS4 Need for Speed. Which one? Usually they have a name. I think it's like Carbon or something. No, it's not Carbon. Night Ride. Sourley Route. Ghost Apparent. Yeah, maybe I'll put some Need for Speed on and have some fun. Turn on my PlayStation. Have you ever heard of Colby side? Colby? I got Monterey Jack. I don't have Colby. You know, there's a Cody family here too. They got a farm and a brewery. They grow specialty hops and barleys and stuff for alcohols and beer. And they got a thing, you know, and they got bands there on the weekend in the summer and stuff. And I went there a few weekends, and I went there to one weekend, and I was walking by, and you know, dogs, they, well, oh, I want to smell his butt. I want to smell his butt. You know, nothing aggressive. It's just, I'm so excited to see another dog. I've been out in the middle of nowhere forever, and I haven't seen a dog for 6 weeks, and there's a dog there. I want to smell its butt, you know? And oh, your dog's being aggressive. No, my dog wasn't. He was excited is all. He's not being aggressive. And he's on a leash. If dogs start going, you just yank them back, you know? And I've learned if the other dog ain't on a leash, I don't want my dog anywhere near your dog if you ain't got it on a leash. If you ain't able to control your dog and pull it back like I can, you know, and so, oh, no, you know, you can put somebody in for a vet bill, or somebody's kid is going to get hurt, you know, because you think you got things under control with your dog, and it doesn't always. Or your dog's going to run out in the street and get run over. So he just had a small glitch in his thought process, probably from the war. When he was shot down, that's the first time he prays, God, get me out of here. And what? He could have walked. I could have walked to the ocean. Okay, if he walked to the ocean, he probably would have died. But if he started walking to the ocean, whatever, but he thought he was a dead man. He never imagined he'd still be walking 40 years later when he put the book out. When Moses was 80, God told him to write a book of your memories. When Forrest was 80, after walking 40 years from when he was shot down, he was going to take the walk to the beach. He didn't know he'd still be walking 40 years later, like Moses walked in the desert for 40 years. And then at the age of 80, told write a book of his, oh, it was almost 80, so it was time to write my book. 80. Eric Sloan, 80. Why 80? Moses was 80 when he was told to write his book of memories, a memoir. And that's the first 5 books of the Bible are the books of Moses. And we want to talk about confirmation bias. Look at the religious bias. The Christian, oh, it's Christian, Jesus. But the Jews are, I'm for Moses. No, the Jews aren't even for Moses. You know, they're not even for Moses. They're for Joe, maybe. Biden. Does anybody want to join in? I don't know. I don't know if I want to go too much longer. I'm trying to get a buzz here with it. What's red? I must have pushed it so it turns a hotter temperature or something. They got Maui Wowie in there. I was looking here, I got a yeah, I got a little supply. Some sweet sherbet. Ooh. Some sour diesel. And Gorilla Glue. Oh, I thought there was another one. No. Yeah. But yeah, I went over to the I went to Pueblo for Thanksgiving, and I went to see my my grandkids, right? And the 9-year-old had a black eye with a mark right below her eye, and I said, "What'd you do? Hit yourself?" And she said, "No, my brother hit me with his Thor's hammer." Oh, did your brother get in trouble for that? No. Okay. But so I made a little thing with them singing with the reface thing. It was neat. And she's sitting there like this, covering up her little owie from getting hit with Thor's hammer. And then when speaking of Thor, that background screen I got. Let me see. And I'll do the share screen. Yeah, that's a good share screen right there. Sure. Okay. Oh, so this is my background on my screen. I use from the one picture you see there. This is my Clovis Queen face. That whole big round area in the middle was her face, and it. But when the AI said, "Oh, here, this is Hyperion," and Thera, and the circle next to his head there is Helios, and then his daughter is laying there across it. These are the mother and father of the Titans in Colorado. The Titans came from Atlantis. They're in like it's Plato's stories, right? Plato, the Greek mythology is not. It's ancient history of Atlantis is what the Greek mythology is, and the Titans were over here. When Atlantis was destroyed, Thoth and Anubis went and built the pyramids in Egypt. But I was designing shirts for this too. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I was designing shirts with my art, and I was designing some new art. Let me see. Well, where'd my screen go? Come back. There. Oh, okay. There's so much that nobody knows about. It's pathetic. Yeah. Like the millennials, they don't even know who Charlton Heston is. My daughters didn't know who Clark Gable was. Clark Gable flew in a bomber. It was one of a tail gunner or something, and a bomber in like a B-24 or something, and fought in World War II. So he was in the Air Force, the Army Air Force. I'm going to pull up. I'm going to show you some of my new art. Where is it? Ooh, there. Ooh, there we go. There. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do that. I don't know why it's opening up two windows when I do that. Oh, there. And the other one. I'll show you the shirts here first. Oh, no. I said I wanted the other one. That one. I clicked on it and it went to the opposite of what I chose, you know? Yeah. So you see, I can make the shirts. I put Hyperion on it and her on the back. So that's from one picture, front and back. And then I got these other shirts. I think this one's just a t-shirt. That I could do these full print shirts with my art. It'd be badass. So I got one side of the picture on the front and the other side of it on the other side. But the one down on the bottom right, that's two different portrait-oriented pictures. Okay, so now we go to this on my art, my new art. That's my latest one. Boom. And I was hoping somebody would comment. And what do you think I should be selling these for 13 by 19s on satin paper? I like this. This is like a calendar here around there, you know? Yeah, and I'm saying some people, oh, that's weird. Oh, that looks evil. It's like, come on, don't be a Karen, you know? This is by the pool table. Remember, he won the bracelet in a pool game? The Pool Table Mountain. This is near Pool Table Mountain, where 10 guys were cannibalized by John C. Fremont. This is his church in the mountains. It's Cathedral Rock at Cathedral Campground. You see the two towers on it, and in the center, it's like this would have been a perfect spot right up there in the V that is like Sergeant York movie, and the target is right in the bottom of the V. Yeah, I'm trying to zoom that up because my monitor is 27 inches. I'm wondering if I can print them 24 by 36, and I think I probably get away with it. But I like to do them because if you go too big, then you start to distort them. The visual it comes unfocused. These two faces in the rock. Ooh. Oh, let me get the other. Where'd it go? Here it is. Oh, is that it? Yeah. Okay. I guess got to grab that and drag it over to my other screen so I can see the chat while I'm doing that. You see how I just slid it off the edge? uh, there. No, don't turn on VPN. I think I'm getting a better picture without it. Yeah, I think that they need a new law that lawyers cannot sue on their own, that they have to hire a lawyer to represent them. It's so cool. I love trying to figure out what's in there, what story's being told, what's being hidden in it. Like you, if you back off, you look at it from a distance, you see a big face. It's the whole picture is one big face. Some of them, you know. But you look down at the bottom here, and there's this guy, like over his. She's laying on her back, and he's sitting over her, you know. And there's somebody standing on her down here. There's just all kinds of things in these pictures. That's really cool. I was thinking I call this one Medusa. Why do they inform us of every move of the horde and fake character Jackson? It's a distraction, Five Leaf. It's a distraction. It's a distraction from the truth. Look, nothing up my sleeve. While you're looking at the right hand, he's doing something with the left that you didn't see, you know? Harry Mothman. And then there's this thing up here with the teeth in the eyes. I don't know. Yeah, just bizarre stuff. This is like two people down here in the snow and the ice, right? See this feet? There's somebody, it's a blue person and a red person. And then this white face with the beard. And then this is an eye, and this is an eye. This is a head right here, this area. And there's a head on the right side. The thing, you know, is it's AI, but each of these, I used one of my photographs of the rocks, and it's based on the shapes in the rocks that it makes what, you know, it tries to show you what's in the shapes in the rocks. Huh. Good evening, Woody Bog. You got any mud in your shoes? Cynthia and Chrissy, are they not the CK. Yeah. Careful. Don't mess with Billy Jack. Oh, my friends in Mexico, my amigos or whatever, they keep calling me master or teacher or magician, El Magico, the magician. The people in Mexico are more spiritual than the searchers community. Isn't that cool? There's that gold coin there under his elbow. Which people? First letters. J-A. Jason. J.A. Street. That's for jackass. and that address that supposedly Barbara had that exposed his address was a vacant house that's for sale. A remodeled, vacant, beautiful remodeled house with nobody in it. For sale on Zillow. So that was a fake address and everything. And she tried to pass it off as real. So did Street. It's like somebody's brain over here. It's Chinese. Ooh. I'll go to the next one. It doesn't have my stuff on it there. Yeah, I'm going to put this one in the gallery. I got 8 frames, but once I first of the month, I'm going to order some more frames because I want to bring at least 16 or 20 frame ones down to the gallery. I'm waiting for my paper to get here. The satin paper I want to use. This one, look, see, there's my rocks right behind it, and this is what's in front of the rocks. All these. It's a party, Atlantean party going on there. You see the plants? It didn't turn the plants into people. So, there's people here. We'll color them. And it's like, okay, 14, 20,000 year old art. It's been destroyed by what they call erosion. It's mutated, and when I do the AI, it restores them. So that's why I call my gallery Galleria de Atlante, the art of Atlantis, the Gallery of Atlantis. That one's really busy. There's a lot in there. Look, it went from 29 watching to 16 when I put up my art. That tells you who the people who only want gold, 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 the gold diggers left. And really, I'd rather get away from the chase and just do my art, really. And they're like, oh, we don't know how to reward him for figuring this out. Well, how about getting my art going? Hook me up with a gallery like that will make my art extremely popular. Jack hired media propagandist writers. Yeah, I know they're all associated with Sports Illustrated and Larry Burke and promotion, Simon and Schuster, publishers and media and publishers and the whole works. So what Forrest do? Did he spend his fortune on making a movie about himself? Maybe. Ooh. Ah. There. Welcome to the Twilight Zone. Remember certain people, special Jack, Jack hired multiple professionals. The 10 figures will also buy the treasure back through auction house. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's buying it back, or they'd have to outbid everybody or every one of them. I did notice that some people bidding don't know what they're doing. There are some people bidding like many times more than the thing is worth. And there are people bidding a small fraction of what it's worth. Some other things, you know, they don't have a clue. Yeah. I have a book anyway. When I find it, almost making it. Yeah, I got this book. Come on, book. Where'd it go? I was just looking at. There it is. It's underneath my paper I got here. This book. Oh, let's cruise with the art some more. I'll show the book right out of the article. And I think I showed some of this on Fendi's. Yeah, it's cool art. Hey, John. John, I was thinking about getting some lumber to build a house on some skids. That could be, loaded up on a flatbed and moved if needed. So I think the skids are probably the biggest boards I'd need. Is here somewhere, and I can get a loan. I'm afraid that these people will give you a $9,500 signature loan or a $1,500 secured loan or a $15,000 secured loan, and it's like, what's it going to cost me to get my materials? And I can get a loan and just build something with that. My other option was get a Home Depot card and just buy all the lumber there. I think John may be able to save me some on that. Some, let's see. Or I should go to, there's Gorman Lumber up in British Columbia. How finally you think about who spends money? Rich people who lose, and when they lose like that, I billions he spent on Twitter, and it's trashed. People spend money, book club, yes. Most of what I deal in hardwood, but I know other sawmills that takes beer in payment. Oh, beer? Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Weird stuff. Okay. Now I'm going to tell you about this book I got here. Pecatrix. The circa 1256 Renaissance, or before the Renaissance, whatever. This is about the time of Braveheart, or just after Braveheart. Just after Lady Godiva time, but they say it's a magic and wisdom and all that, and I've opened it up and read a few pieces of it, and what I see it's the wisdom is the knowledge of all of farming, of astronomy, and of languages and knowledge and all. Knowing everything. Learning is Candy's on her way there. But she's still a millennial. Oh, I gotta get my YouTube back on the other screen here. There. So I can read the it's that, and it tells you how to manifest things. That's some of the stuff. But I'm trying to find the part that I can turn my adversaries into Swiss cheese. More like what's that? We used to, when I was a kid, I knew the name of that cheese. It really stinks bad. Bagosa's cheese. The solution is not Holy Roller. Sorry, Holy Rollers, it's not Holy Roller. Spiritual, not mob religion. That's the problem with religions. Is they're they're like the mafia. Look at the Crusades. Oh, you don't believe what we believe, we kill you. This is like the Gulf Wars and the Al Qaeda. You don't believe what we believe, we kill you. We kill you. Christians cut off as many heads as Al Qaeda. They even assassinate Kennedy, right? Yeah. And the bullet, the car, the convertible. Kennedy liked to ride around in convertibles. When I was a kid, I seen Kennedy. we were on the highway, and his motorcade was going the other way, and all on Highway 101 in Mountain View, California. And his motorcade, I saw Kennedy drive by in his convertible. He liked to have the top down. But remember, the car, it was a Ford Lincoln. Eric Sloan drove 2 trips to Taos on the Lincoln Highway. The Bip, the sweater, the sketch of Bip with the sweater on is the Lincoln Highway with a sign with a D instead of an L. Kennedy was in a Lincoln made by Ford with the canopy down. The top was the canopy. There was no canopy. He was under a canopy of blue sky at the time. If it was night, it would have been under a canopy of stars. He said that the treasure most of the day on a nice day gets sunshine. Where it was. That's where it was, in the middle of a meadow. It wasn't under a tree back in the woods where it doesn't get sunshine the majority of the day. Forrest, yeah, a good part of the day, it got sunshine on a clear day. And high functioners working against. Yeah, none of them will we can't talk to Bill Gorman. We can't, they told us don't talk to Bill Gorman. Don't talk to Bill Gorman. Why'd they tell you not to talk to Bill Gorman? Because Bill Gorman's the one. And you're going to feel like, oh, and once it's over, oh, really? Oh, I really fucked up then, didn't I? Ben's going to go, oh, I really fucked up. I excluded him. I excluded him. Greg, I said, Greg said, fuck Moses. Fuck you, Gorman. Come on in here and get beat up by a bunch of savages. Huh. Boom. We got a report. Pornography or sexual explicit material. Bye-bye, sex chat. Oh, we get to report them 3 times. The other option is just block them. The next time I'll block them. But I get to report them 3 times. There. That's how you do them. You got to tell YouTube, hey, these people are spamming my chat with porn. Fenn knew it would take 500 plus people on payroll. I don't think conflict or attacks are useful for anybody. Yeah. Well, my attacks are based on being banned due to their bigotry. It's bigotry. You're prejudiced. You didn't like Bill Gorman before you even knew anything about him because K-Pro and Toby told you lies. You went by what somebody else told you rather than forming your own opinion by your own interactions with the person. You went by somebody else's fake credit report. No, just make it clear. That's what happened. Bill Gorman was attacked by every other channel. And everybody said, oh, no, I'm going to block Gorman because he's called me out he blocked Smoking Joe. And for just mentioning that, for saying he agreed that he thought Bill Gorman was the solver and this is all, It is already, because he's listened. He knows. For all you know, he might be on the team. and watch watch Team Fenn. Even if Team Fenn tried to tell you, they get blocked. Sex trolls try unregulated channels, it seems. When great sense is being made. Yeah. Pacatrix is the most notorious grimoires of astrological magic and one of the most important works of medieval and Renaissance magic. With all 4 books of the Spanish translation, essential occult text, Pacatrix is an encyclopedic work with over 400 pages of Hermetic magical philosophy. Hermetic is Thoth, Hermes, Thoth, magical philosophy. I noticed that when I was reading it. Ritual, talismanic, and natural magic. These guys, my amigos in Mexico, call me El Magico. Pacatrix is a composite work that synthesizes older works on magic and astrology. One of the most influential interpretations suggests it is to be regarded as the handbook of talismanic magic. Edited and translated into English by Edmund Kelly, Pacatrix is a Grinsmore that holds its place in occult literature. And I noticed a couple places in this book, it looks like they used a computer to do some of the translating, because I found words that there's no spaces between them. I've seen books that this one's done pretty good, but I've seen books. I bought little pamphlet books that the translation stuff, and they just put it out without editing, and so they used a OCR and it didn't read good. And so the errors of the OCR were, they didn't edit and correct and add punctuations and all that stuff. Active psych for bloated buffalo. Bloated buffalo. I got to figure out who bloated buffalo is. Oh. Yeah. Elon, what are you doing here, Sage Walker? I want Elon Musk to take that first Starship and land it right here, right in the middle of my property. I don't care if he lands it right in my driveway so he knows he hit my property. I'll put a road around it, you know? But I wanted a Starship here, and I would put a hatch on the fuel tank, on the oxygen tank. You can live in an oxygen tank once you gas it out, and you know, it'd be the coolest house, live in a Starship out here in the middle of the valley. And also he could test high altitude landings, or what, you know, if you launch from a place like this, you're already a mile and a half up. That's a mile and a half that you don't have to have fuel for. You know, that first mile and a half that uses the most fuel. And he's I saw a recent thing that he just recently decided that he's going to turn his Tesla cars are going to be carbon electric, or not carbon, hydrogen electric. So you'd go to a hydrogen stuff place, fill your tank, and you go 1,000 miles on a tank of hydrogen, and the hydrogen runs a generator that charges the batteries that run the motors. I know they're coming out with the diamond nuclear batteries, and you know, anything with nuclear is going to scare people. So I think that might, but they do hold power. They longer, they charge faster, and all that. They're going to make the lithium go away. So I was like, you know, they come out with a new technology and they got something to replace it 6 months later. And you know why they're able to do that, I think, is the AI is actually doing the designing. When's Chinese New Year's? That's about February, ain't it? We used to go to San Francisco for Chinese New Year. That was a great place to go to Chinese New Year. And I've eaten in that restaurant where they had a big gang shooting there once, but I remember going there when I was a kid. I'm gonna put some red rhinestones, ruby rhinestones in his eyes. But yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, I can have him holding this. Yeah, that's a cool dry. It's 3D printed. They call it silk material, but it looks very gold. You know. There we go. Oh, got his tail hanging back here. Yeah, you know, you could put loops of string around him and stitch him onto a coat or something on the shoulder, you know, so it doesn't fall off. Yeah. In dragons we trust. That movie Dragonheart, that was a good movie. The one with Sean Connery is the voice. Sean Connery is the dragon in Dragonheart. The level of attempted controls the chase talk during an auction is off the charts. That machine is always moving. Simple solution, ignore him. Pass out crumbs to others for helping them. They don't have the solution. I have the solution. Get them on my keyboard. Oh. They are fed chaff. Okay, I believe fed chaff. Chafe. That's what Nowak's doing here. He's throwing out the chafe in them videos. That's the auction. Is the chafe. It's the distraction. And you know, it's not. It's been over a week since I did live. I put up a couple of, you know, those shorties videos and stuff, but it's been a couple of weeks since I did live. I'm wondering here. Huh? Yeah. Making sure, see if no messages from YouTube. Yeah, you know, that was a really good. Candy, you got to have a copy of that video. Get a copy of that video that she did yesterday. Oh, bring it to a lawyer. Hey, see, she admitted she called my employer You're done. She's done. Done. And you can't name people that weren't in the courtroom with you, uninvolved, unrelated people that aren't in contract. Nobody, Greg, a lot of times, oh, you want to sign a contract, sign a contract. I ain't signing no contract with you. God, I'm glad I didn't. You know, they're all saying, I ain't going on no marches with you. I ain't protesting the family with you. I'm not a part of that. I'm here because you let me be seen some, but that's all he let me. He let me be seen. They didn't let me talk. Anytime I talk, they shut me down. Oh, don't talk. Don't let him talk. Don't let him talk. Let him see him here. And this channel go to shit without me. Watch it. Ooh, dive. Red October. Oh, that's November now. But we got the anniversary of Forrest being shot down. Anniversary of him coming home for Christmas. Christmas was a big deal for him that year. What I'm looking up in terms of, I want to fill my coffee cup. Oh, where's the chat going here? Oh, no, where'd it go? Over here. Oh, there I am. Yeah. Yeah, am I looking? Yeah. Probably should drink some water. That's too much caffeine already. And I don't have the coffee pot on the burner, so it's not even hot. Warm it up a little bit. And I'm waiting on, I went to the doctor a week and a half ago. Said your neck is trashed. I want to order an MRI of your entire spine. And as soon as you get the MRI done, we'll get you in for some, for the injections to try and unblock the nerves that are blocked in my neck and stuff. And no appointment for the MRI yet. Waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Well, we don't have the order. We the MRI department, we don't have the order yet. You haven't. The people, the paper pushers haven't approved your MRI order, even though your doctor said your neck is trashed and you got nerves blocked here and there. No, we're not gonna. It's a rubber stamp, people. And the sick thing is, these government people are making money delaying my health care. Well, why don't you move here or there? Actually, I gotta try and stick around here. If I move to Missouri or Florida or whatever, it'd be another 2 years before I could get to where I am with my doctors here now. So that's why just picking up and going isn't really logical. It is to get to lower altitude, but for the other thing, I'm on my way to get my neck taken care of from after I was like 11, 12 years old, and I fell out of the top bunk straight down on my head on the hardwood floor, woke up everybody in the house. And I guess my parents probably should have taken me in for an x-ray when that happened, because my neck been fucked up ever since then. But my whole back is, there's a little bit of scoliosis, and it's like I got a snake for it. My back looks like this. No, it doesn't. It looks like that. It's just a little. I got a little curve in it, and I have a spina bifida occulta. The last bone, the coccyx, it didn't close up, and so there's open area over the spinal cord. I had a little hairy patch, like the guy, like Rob Snyder in Animal. If you got that spine, you get more hair right there in that spot, right in the bottom of your spine and your back. And what the hair is, it's actually your nerves. Your hair is part of your nerve. That's like Samson Goliath or Samson. If he cut his hair, he didn't have any power. That's why they want you to cut your hair off, because it makes you more spirit. It connects you with your aura better, maybe. I don't know. Let's put that back on the burner. And I finished off the turkey that my son sent me home with. I still got some of the stuffing. And so after Thanksgiving, I come home with all this turkey, and it's like, I got just about steaks in the refrigerator. I got some sirloins in like the 4-pack, four little sirloins for like $12. And so I put them in the freezer and use them for. But I still have to finish I have one more serving of spaghetti from Tuesday. It's in the fridge. So I'm gonna heat up some spaghetti after I finish this Zoom and have that spaghetti. I make the sauce and the meat stuff, and then I put all after I have my serving, I put what's left, the meat and the sauce, I put back in the jar, and I get 2 more servings out of it. And now each day all I have to do is soak the noodles. Why not reveal no money in it? Why not reveal what? Ooh, this is a breaker. This is a code breaker. Well, what is Fenn thinking stupidly? Fenn's game against Solver was to be deeply psychological. It's falling apart. Solver never did one thing disclosed fully. I don't know. I know where you're going with it. Sometimes people will say things and their thought, they don't translate it well into the words. They got part of it, but they left something out that the other person's gone, did you vote for Trump or Biden? I can't tell. That type of thing. I don't know exactly what you're trying to say. And like Forrest said, you'll want to make a second trip, right? Is that a second trip to Santa Fe? Is that a second trip to where the Model A was? Is that a second trip to where Warm Waters Halt? Is that a second trip to the Blaze, Moses? Is that a second trip where? And if the treasure is at the auction, what the hell would be out there? What are you looking for then if you make a second trip? I don't get. I think he meant you had to make a second trip to Santa Fe, because Eric Sloan made 2 trips to Taos and returned to Taos. Returned to Taos. Eric Sloan. And what happened? That day I went down to Taos, there was a Model A cruising around on the streets. They knew I was there. There was a Model A cruising. And what was in the square? a hoop dancer was in the square, and I got a video of that hoop dancer. It's on my thing. And Street takes a picture from this apartment's website and posts it on there. And a pool party, yeah. And here's the Model A and return to towels. Each chapter ends with this sketch of the car. Forrest Fenn, each chapter, The Thrill of the Chase, ends with a bullet point. Why don't you, K-Pro, if to prove you're not ignorant, talk about the bullet points at the end of each chapter. If you don't talk about the bullet points at the end of each chapter, then I can call you ignorant. Okay? Boom. Just flat out, just like that. You didn't even look at it, makes you ignorant. I tell you something, you discount it, don't even check out to see if what I'm telling you is the truth. You just deny it off the bat. You're ignorant. Street's ignorant. Greg's ignorant. B is ignorant. I think we should just say B. B, because it has a dual meaning then. Kind of like double blazes, you know? He can't get in trouble for calling somebody by their initial. Once upon a time. Once upon a time. Once upon a while. Once upon a time. And once upon a while, Bill, you're basing yours on Once Upon a While and not The Thrill of the Chase. It's like, then you are ignorant too, David. You are very ignorant, because I have Where Warm Waters Halt, Put in Below, Treasure's Bold, Where Warm Waters Halt, Heavy Loads, Water High, The Home of Brown, the Tired and Weak, everything. I have all those pieces. Where you become ignorant is you didn't listen to me. And then you claim that everything was on Once Upon a While. No, Once Upon a While. Here's all the answers, because it's all over. It's done. Once upon a while, once upon a time, you knew you were near Ohio when you began crossing the old S bridges of Z bridges, and some folks, as some folks called them, so well that they made that bulldozer found attacking them just a waste of time. S bridges, it looks like, yeah, it's just a bridge. It's kind of, that's what he's talking about, S bridge, Z bridge. See, it's a bridge and the road just does a little less turns. Or a Z turn. The bottom one's a Z. Okay. The reason for their design remains a mystery, although there are scores of legends about them. Some people insist that all bridges leading to Zanesville were built in the shape of the Z to honor the pioneer Ebenezer Zane. True, the road he built, the Zane Trace, it had some of the first recorded Z bridges. Mr. Z himself might have had a hand in the design. A zigzag bridge. He's mentioning zigzags. Eric Sloan is a stoner. No. The Lincoln Highway sign is Bip's sweater. I can show you. Because you've seen the Bip thing. Gotta find the sketch. I probably missed it. So I started in the middle and went to the word to back. Probably in the front. There it is. Yep. See that Lincoln Highway sign there. It's the same as Bip's sweater, except Bip's sweater has a D instead of an L. See if you turn it like this. That's the wiener dog sweater. You know, or here's the wiener dog. Yeah. Where is it? I can't see. There we go. Behind him there. So that's where Bip's sweater came from. The return to Taos. He made 2 trips. Forrest made 2 trips. You can't deny that, my haters, the bigots who hate Bill Gorman. That's what I should title a video. The bigots of the chase who hate Bill Gorman. I hope that Forrest had somebody who's going to actually, I'm hoping, I still have faith that I can take Forrest for his word and trust in him that he did everything so that this would come out right. And I hope that he didn't leave it in the hands of people who had no intention of ever fulfilling his wishes. Their intentions were dishonorable, like a lot of the searchers, the gold diggers. Oh, we're going to steal it. And that's Cynthia, Justin, thieves. The thieves of the chase. That'd be it. I have to have a chapter in my book, The Thieves of the Chase. What do they call those people? Psychic vampires. The vampires of the chase. John, what is the next trip to Wyoming? Okay. Yeah. And Newman deletes drift before I get to read it, because I'm looking at the screen and instead of looking up there, you look at the camera, and to read I got to look up there at my other screen. But what? Nobody's said what I should be selling my prints for. Nobody has an opinion. That's why I need to get away from gold hunters and find out art prospectors. People dealing in art instead of gold. I will trade it for gold. I have one gold coin is worth like $350. I paid $150 for it. Ask what area is in towns of what? Newman, Sage, what areas in towns? Who are you? Are you talking to me or someone else? Okay, I just had a thought. My bad. I'll be fishing. Does that help? I don't know. What kind of fish you catching? Yeah, and then I think when it's really cold, I ought to check that out. I wonder. I thought about it. Yeah, I might. The only problem when you got a dog, you know, it's like if I wanted to take a flight somewhere, go away for a week, you know, like go down to Mexico fly down to Mexico for a week. There's the problem with the dog, you know, and the dogs. I work together 24/7, basically. The only time I've left him is when I've gone in for medical procedures. Leave him with I left him with my son when I went up. What was it? Oh, they did the heart thing, and I had to have my nephew pick me up at the hospital. But the good thing about that, they checked my coronaries, 0 blockage, 0. No, so that means my arteries are clean. That means not very likely to have anything that would do a stroke or something like that. If my heart stops, it's the distributor. The electrical signals in my neck are why my heart beats irregularly and why my oxygen is off, is because my heart and lungs aren't able to report to my brain because some of the wires are cut in between. So it's not getting the right readings. And now I'm going to get my cup of coffee. I see it steaming. Oh. Sugar, chocolate, creamer. And coffee. Ooh, overflow. And I'm gonna 1 second here. Yeah, turn the generator off too. That's just wasting gas because my batteries are charged. Woo-hoo. You can probably see the coffee on top of the cup. No, can't. Drip it across my desk. Right up to the brim. That's how I like it. Ice fishing. Yeah, I fished on Twin Lakes up near Leadville, up there in Josh's backyard. Ice fishing's when I eat shit for some reason. I don't get it. You cut that part out of the fish. You throw the guts out. Fall through the ice or slip and fall in the river. I do that a lot for some reason. Yeah, I just stay away from it. I don't go out there on the ice unless it's like 10 below. You know, when you're out there walking and you're hearing these echoing cracks going through the ice, you go, oh shit. And you drive up to going through Georgetown Lake, and you see them trucks and stuff out there on the ice. Holy shit. The Mice Road truckers, man, explain more, eat shit. Fall through there. He eats shit when he falls through the ice. Okay, yeah, that's eating shit. Sorry, Bill, I was done. Oh. Fishing is when. Oh, yeah. Yeah, not quiet in here. All I got's going is the fan blowing on the heater, and I'm gonna get the heat up a little bit. Now I'm gonna turn the heater off even. It's 64 inside and 16 outside, and I had my heater on low. And so I just turned it up. I'm going to get it up to 70 and then turn the heater off. And then we'll turn it back on when it's 64. But I got the fan going. And if you don't have the fans warmed up, they come on and they start squeaking, and you got to get some heat going through the fan to warm up the bearings, and then they're quiet. Yeah. I think it's, how many is still here? 14, 12:40, Sunday night, November 28th. It's swim more than a few rivers in mid-Jan. I did my mile swim, Boy Scout mile swim merit badge in the Tuolumne River. The river that comes out of Hetch Hetchy Reservoir, from out of Yosemite, is a snow runoff. There was on either side of the river was a board, a flip board, so you can do your flip turns. And that's what I did, flip turns. I swam a mile back and forth across the river. I think it was 25 yards or something between the two sides. So yeah, it was like 50. I had to go like 50 times back and forth. I did 17 minutes. Swam a mile in 17 minutes. We went backpacking. High school, I had backpacking for PE, and we went up Donner Pass backpacking. And there was still some snow patches and stuff. And I took my frying pan and used it for a skid down the snow. Sitting on a frying pan. The skillet, it was one of them pan ones. Moose that hates me trying to ride it. Imagine riding a moose, he just knock you off with his horns. We went to Yellowstone in 1972, and there was all the cars are stopped on the side of the road, and everybody's off in their cars walking into the woods, and there was a meadow. It was like a meadow, and there were moose out there eating the grass out of the water, And my dad, why are all these people walking around? Let's just go this way. He takes one step and he's up to his waist in water. Whoops. So we had to help him up out of there. And then we walked around to look at the moose. But my dad got soaked. North Platte, yeah. Yeah, all those rivers come up here. And they used to travel as far as they could on the rivers, and when they got to where they couldn't, and they needed to cross over the Continental Divide, they would load the people and the canoes onto Columbian mammoths, and they would take them over the mountain to the river on the other side, like the Snake River or the San Juan. Now I can clean up the coffee that was on the bottom of the cup. You need to put my coffee cup through the wash too. Miracle Mile. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I got a yeah, these at Walmart. I think it was like $3.99 or $4.99 or something. But I got my parents in there. There's my dad at the Panama Canal, October 8th. This is like a year and 2 weeks before he died, before Kaiser Hospital killed him. And I got my mother on the other side. And what's funny is Josh, his solution was Weston Pass. My mother was a Weston. But inside here, I have it. I did it with so I can change the pictures. So I made like 3 different pictures I could put in there. I had another one with my grandkids and stuff, and you know, my dogs. I have the dogs, grandkids, and my kid. So yeah, and see, it's not glass, so you can drop it and it's not going to break. But they're pretty cool little snow globe. You put your own pictures in it. Innocent and never silk is great right now. Eggs can rule some days. Lots of salmon. Salmon in Gunnison, really? Way up. They come that far up? They're freshwater salmon, huh? You'd think Gunnison would be, you know, with that mine that dumped down the animal, it should have killed everything downstream. When they had that big spill out of that mine. They had to end up going through the Grand Canyon, and what's Lake Mead doing now? Is it still getting lower? I went through Lake Mead and I told my cousin I was coming to visit. Oh yeah, come on out. You know, he works at the marina at Lake Mead. He's the marina diver. He when they move the marina out, he dives down and gets the anchors and moves the anchors on the bottom of the lake and whatever to move the marina out. He works on the underwater part of that. And He's a Weston. But so I show up there. Oh no, he's gone. I try to call it. Nope, gone. I said, dude, I told you I was coming. And I was there when I was supposed to be. Yeah, he decided to take off early. So and his dad died a couple of years after that. It's my mother's brother. Huey. That's your name. My name is Huey. Huey. He had when he was like 3, 4, he got on a bus. He got on a bus. He just walked onto a bus, they tried to figure where did this kid come from. And then there's a story my mother told me. Uncle, he went to unloaded. He took a dump in the woods, and he wiped his butt with poison ivy. That wasn't a very good idea. No, John. What they're doing, they said to prevent Yellowstone from erupting, they have to pump so much water down there that they would have trouble to explain to us where all the water went. That's what they're pumping it into the Yellowstone volcano to try to prevent it from erupting. That's a good conspiracy theory there. Yeah. This is what I shave with. A Nor alcohol. I've even replaced the blades in it once. But I have to hold the trimmer part. It doesn't want to stay locked down, so I have to hold it while I shave. And the reason I use the electric, if I was in a place that had water pressure, I could use a regular razor, but I use the electric because there's not enough. When you got the little pump in this RV or what, you can't get the water pressure to get the whiskers out of the razor to rinse them out, So I just use that dry shave. I'm use large steamers that I tie up myself. When I went to Canada, we used big bugs, and when we first showed up, there were 30 years. They laughed at us. We used to go fishing in San Francisco Bay for striped bass, and they had to be at least 16 inches. And we got a lot of them that were so they were between, most of them were between like 20 inches and 32 inches. 32-inch freaking fish is a good size. They're I can't even get the other hand on the screen. It's bigger than my monitor. They were good size. And we had fish and chips. And then they do, the striped bass in San Francisco Bay were loaded with mercury from the gold mines in the Sierras. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. That might have something to do with some of my nerve damage. Maybe the mercury in my brain made it easier to figure out the chase. The fly rod. Where's your fly rod holder? Right here. There. No, I'm hands-free. Fly rod. You just stick the end of the rod down my pants there. It's a fly rod. Fly fishing is fishing from your airplane. I hardly see a chat as a brief answer conversation place, I suppose. Mm, mm. Yeah, I get it. I got to either build a place here or find a place somewhere. But you know, if they actually awarded the treasure to the solver, I could live anywhere I wanted. And right now I'm limited to, it's like winning the lottery to find a house under 100,000 that meets VA loan guidelines. Oh yeah, you qualify for this much, but I'll let you know now, nothing in that price range qualifies. So basically, you don't qualify for anything. It's about pizza day tomorrow, I think. What am I doing here? What am I doing? 3 hours ago. 3 hours. I see you. I can see him. I don't block you. Yeah. Fun. Nope. Newman, you're right there. Yep, he sees you. The way you tell you refresh your screen, if your chat disappeared, you're blocked. If your chat is still there, then you weren't. That's how I knew Street blocked me. I thought I was having a conversation. I refreshed the screen. Oh, I see. Yeah, my stuff isn't posting. I heard of Taylor Reservoir. It's funny you bring up Taylor Reservoir because it reminded me of this girl named Jennifer, and I had an AMC ambassador, and I'll show you where me and I'll get on Google Earth here, and I'll show you where I'll get the Google Earth up first, and then I'll show you where me and Jennifer did the natural act. I'll show you, and you're gonna laugh when you see. You're gonna laugh when you see where me and this girl went and did our wild thing. Did it? I'm gonna get it on the map before I switch over. There it is. Yep, that's it. Oh man, there ain't water in that lake either. Share screen. Right here. Right here. I think it was over on this end. We on the dam here. And you see what it is. Oh, so the name on there. Right there. Yeah, like way back, about 1980 or something, 81. Yeah, that's where me and this girl named Jennifer, it was probably up here by this. We were parked up here on the dam doing a wild thing. The AMC ambassador had reclining bench seat. So you could put the seat down and the front seat lined up with the bed, and you had the whole thing was like a bed inside there, you know? Yeah. And that is one place that there could have been that could have resulted in a kid I've never heard about. That's in see, I lived up in Fremont. I'll show you where I grew up. You see the drag strip. Where is Durham Road? Right there. The drag strip was down here, about where this road is. I think this road here is probably where the drag strip was. And there was a drive-in theater here. But this is all buildings and stuff. And where they filmed the Terminator 2, the office building with the windows and all the cops in the parking lot, that was down here. And where is it? Where Warm Waters Halt. What's this called? Warm Springs. Okay, no. But I grew up here. This thing over this track and park and built, that's my high school. This was a shopping center, and we lived. This is where the house was that I grew up in. This is where the house was I grew up in. That's where it was. That's not the house I grew up in. That's where it was. And we'll do some street view with it. I'll show you. Put this down. You see there's a frontage road on each side, and the main road, and there are 2 lanes on each side of the main road. So I put that right in front. And that is where I grew up when I went to high school. I helped pour this cement over here, this patch on the right side of the driveway. I helped pour that. My bedroom was right inside that garage. It was the door to you could go through this gate and go through that door. My bedroom was right in. My room was a room in the garage. And the house was actually as far back as the house next door. And this new one, they built it out as far as the garage went, or even more than the garage went. I haven't seen this is recent, so I haven't seen anything of it being completed on Google yet. But you see, this road was real wide. There's and we would sit in we'd be up in the trees. These are different trees, because our trees were bigger. We had bigger trees. That's one of the originals. We'd be up in the trees dropping water balloons on the cars, getting in trouble. We got chased. And this house straight across is the yellow house over here, has a pool in the backyard. We used to swim in that. But see those palm trees, man? That's where my friend Donna lived. Her and my sister were the only girls on the street. And that mountain up there, that's where my dad's ashes are, on top of that mountain right there, on top of Mission Peak. I wonder if there's a street view up there, or a ground level view. I can show you the top that's where we hiked up. This is the local community college, Ohlone College, and we would park up here above the pool. The guy I went to high school with, swim team, the guy I competed with, he is a coach here. That's their swimming pool, the Olympic size. But we'd park up on this parking lot, and then there's this trail. This trail goes up the hill, and there's this house here. I remember when they were building this house and everything. I was, oh man, it must be some Arabs or something moving in there or something. This MC Hammer's house. It was MC Hammer's house. That's where MC Hammer lived. And his studio was down there in Warm Springs, because I lived next door to his studio. But so we hike up this hill, you hike up here, we'd hike up, you can get off the trail and hike up this. You see, some people hike, I go off, we'd hike up this, take the shortcut, get up there, go up this hill and all the way up. And still going up, Mission Peak Summit. So down there is basically sea level. And so that's like 2,500 feet. And do they have a street view available up there? You'd think somebody would have done oh, they do. They do. Why'd they go around the back and not over the, oh, this is over the top. So I take you up on Mission Peak here. And you up here, and the sailplanes come flying by here. And yeah, this is going to go right past the peak. That's pretty cool. So that's looking out the backside. And back here, Calaveras Reservoir is back there. A lot of fault zones. And the front side, woo. As far as I can go. Down here on the face of this front side is where I poured my dad's ashes out. And that's San Francisco Bay. You see the bay down there. The drag strip used to be right over here. And so Palo Alto and all that's on the other side of the bay, Mountain View, Silicon Valley. So yeah, I've hiked up here with my parents and my whole family. That's why my dad wanted his ashes up here. And I, down here on the face, on this front face, is, if you are right on top, you get a lot of wind, but on the front face, you get a little less wind. So that's where we would have our little picnic on the front of the peak. And I said, this is where we sat. This is where I'm putting his ashes, where he sat up here. And so I poured his, and it was windy as hell, and it got in my ears, and my eyes, and my nose. But the rancher used to complain. People would somebody rolled a boulder off the mountain, and it ended up in the rancher's swimming pool. Don't ever do that if you can't see what's below. And don't ever do it above somebody's home. We went out on the Auburn Bridge. I can show you that too. The bridge by Auburn Dam Bridge. And this buddy of mine, he took a big old, big, a good sized rock, probably a 20, 30-pound rock, and went out on this bridge. It's over 1,000 feet above the water, and he dropped the rock off to drop it in the river. And we watched it drop, and it disappeared. And then we seen a splash in the water. And then we seen a guy move away from it. So he could have killed that guy. He could have killed him if he was just over another 2 feet or something. We don't know. I didn't see red in the splash, so I presume it didn't hit his girlfriend or something, But there should be signs below the bridge. Do not loiter in this area. People drop things from the bridge and you can get killed. So never hang out under a high bridge. Never. Good advice. Chicken Little. Okay. So the other way to get up is there's a road that comes up and you see there's some buildings that comes up down here in the trees. And you can walk up, drive up 2/3 of the way and just climb the last third. But yeah, Berkeley and Oakland's up that way. Let's see. I'll take you to this bridge in Auburn. See how everybody hikes up there. That mountain. Ooh. Is that they didn't fill that lake up. I gotta get north straight up so I know where I'm going. Now, where's Auburn? Because it's near Auburn. Where's I-80? Which one says 80? 50. 80 is this one up here. Auburn. And I think they built this bridge, and they that's funny how it goes way down there to get on it. But this is comparable to the Royal Gorge. It's way up there. And they have the camera up high on these cars that do this. You'd think they'd get as close as they could to the rail. Oop. Oh, well. See, it's way down there. And we used to go, see the road down there? I have pictures of my family down here along the road down below. This bridge is way high. Let me see, I can get out of. That's a Mustang there, it looks like, or a Camaro. Oh, let me see. Zoom up, out. See, so the road is altitude at the pointer 1287, at the river is 553. So it's about 630 feet from the top of the bridge, from the top of the bridge down. Oh, do they have I'll show you. See. So if these roads down here have street view, they do. You go down here to the bridge down below. And this is where we used to, you know, we go to, there are people down there. You can gold pan here and stuff. And we'd go tubing in the river. So there's that bridge. So the guy dropped a rock from up there, almost killed somebody. And if you're with somebody and they kill somebody, if you don't report them, you're going to jail too. Because if they found out that you knew and you didn't say anything, then you're a party to it. But this is the American River. Look how deep and green that is. Forrest would love this spot. We go jumping off this bridge over here into the river. I think we can get there on the Google Earth, on the street view. I won't go there. Go here. Exit. Street view. Exit. Street view. Yeah, I've got a picture in my photo album that was taken like right over here. But we would go up here and jump off this bridge. Is there anybody jumping off the bridge? Oh, where's my street view thing? There. Go from where I can see the side of the bridge there. Yeah, it was about 30, 35 feet. Maybe 25, 30 feet. I don't know. No parking. North Fork, American River. Okay, his car's coming apart. Oh, is that an old bridge? Maybe there was another bridge. I don't know. Yeah, this might be a replacement bridge. The bridge we jumped off might have been over here, right next to it. The bridge been replaced. And I'll show you this place, Yankee Jim. Yankee Jim Bridge. Forrest was talking about a Yankee Jim, but there might have been more than one Yankee Jim, I think. Y-A-N-K. I-D-G-E. F-A-X. Yeah, it's not far away. And this is where there was an old gold miner up here, a prospector that lived at the Yankee Jim Bridge. Is there a street view for there? This is a cool spot. Oh, they didn't do, they're not brave. Somebody in California needs to go do some street view capture for this area. That sucks. No street view. The road down to it, see, it's really steep and going down there and stuff, but there's gold here. Another river there, they fork. Trent Canyon. But I found it by searching for Yankee Jim Bridge. Colfax came up. That's where it is. Colfax, California is right up the hill from it. Right there. One time I left Denver one morning at 6 a.m. And I was here in Auburn at 10 o'clock that night. and that's on Highway 50, doing over 100 miles an hour in places. Way back. Grand Canyon door. I like that. This is where, yeah, this is where I did the film cut. Yeah. After they run, I'm going to ask him if he got the whole clip of my interview. Oh. Oh, there was marked some houses I was looking at, but there aren't many. There's, yeah. And the ones like, oh man, that'd be so cool. You know, I can fix that up into an art gallery, or it's like, oh, it doesn't qualify. Shit, motherfuckers. You know, what's it matter if the, you know, a $40,000 house that needs a bunch of work, the payments, you know, $200-300 a month, you know. Then you got all that money, you know, all that you're not paying on the loan for the $100,000 house. You got that money to put into fixing the place up. There we go. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna look for stuff in Antarctica. My pyramid puts the North Pole back 12,000 years ago was right up in here, between Greenland and that island there. That's where the North Pole was. So when the North Pole was there, we were closer to the North Pole. It wasn't an ice age. It's just the Earth tilted, and we shifted into a colder climate, or warmer climate. You know, we're further south now than we were 12,000 years ago. The whole world's upside down. Okay. And that. Anybody still watching? I'm getting bored. I mean, I'm running out of, what do I do here? Let's see. Where's my, whoop. Yeah, there it is. Okay. That's all the Earth spinning on there. It would take you to an area, not the chest. They both from the floors. That's one of the rocks in Fenn's River. Oh, there are rocks. There's a one rock that's shaped like a mammoth. Let me see. I'll show you rock pictures. I'm looking for it. There are rocks in the river, and the thing is, the rocks rocks in the river are sculpted too. Found some really neat stuff in the rivers, creeks. It's a canyon. Canyon's got to have rocks, not a canyon without rocks. And it gets so narrow that there's only room for the water. That's where I'm at. Let me see. I'm looking for a picture to open to show you this mammoth rock. Here's one elephant right there. Is it? Mm-hmm. That one. Get the I get a couple of pictures open before I switch you over to the view that. Because there's an elephant in the river. I got another one with an elephant in the creek. From up above, I look down, and it looks like an elephant taking a bath in a pool of water with a circle of rocks around it. Mystery. Here in this folder. Let me see. I want to find it. I'm just looking for a picture, certain picture. I thought I put it, you know, and you're going to look and it's like, damn it, I know I put it there. I know I put it in that folder. I know I have an art version of it somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Somebody wonder, is somebody getting in and deleting my pictures? What's going on here? Where'd that picture go that I saved? Oh, I got hiccups. Probably because I got to get some dinner down. Just 2 elephants. 3 elephants. Oh. Sorry, that is. That should be right near there. In my roll of pictures, I don't see it. In this one place I'm going to show you, I took Sean Dodson there. And after I took Sean Dodson there, he quit making videos. He said, oh, yeah, it is something. There it is. Okay. So we share screen. Screen 2. Share. Right there, that's the perfect mammoth anatomy. Here's the eye, the forehead, the trunk going down. This up here is his ear. That's the perfect mammoth. And I should show you the. I got another image, if I could find it, of the. I did the kind of art thing to it and put a mammoth figure next to it, so you can compare to. And when you see them together, there it is. Okay. All right there, you see the eye, the forehead. There's people standing here in front of this mammoth. The ear and the ear. And at the bottom of the picture is the creek. You see the grass, but behind the grass, between the grass and the elephant is the river. There's a river between me and the elephant in this picture. This is picture is taken from the highway. And you're looking over the edge of the highway at this rock that is perfect mammoth anatomy. That's the mammoth. Look, the ear is really amazing. Look at that ear. The ear on the rock and the ear of the mammoth. And look, there's somebody laying in the ear. But that's the mammoth anatomy on the rock. That rock right there. Here's another elephant. Its back and its legs and its trunk coming over here. But look what's over here. You see a couple of dinosaurs hanging upside down? There's 2 dinosaurs hanging upside down. That might be a cave there too. I don't know. The sun doesn't hit there too often. I got to go explore up there. But you see here this curve, and this is an elephant head, a mammoth head, and the trunk is wrapped around the feet of these dinosaurs, and that's an elephant carrying 2 dinosaurs from the hunt. I'm good at this. This one went through the art thing, but you can see in the rock, there's an elephant head and the ears. There's an elephant figure in there. And this one's, I've done the art thing on this too, but this is the elephant in the pool. You see, here's the back of the elephant, the bottom part, and this up here is the head, and its trunk is in the water. You got to imagine the elephant's, it's only its back and his head sticking out of the water, and his head is turned to the left and down in the water, and there's these rocks around this elephant in the pool. It's cool. And this is the mammoth parade. And you see this front elephant here, its trunk comes down and curves up right here. Whoop. And there's somebody sitting on this one. There's a figure, this is a head, and you see his arm here. There's a man laying underneath them. There's the mammoth, the second mammoth, another elephant walking behind it, and this one has a pack on its back. And then these ones here, this is where the catwalk is on top of this structure. And is Wilma in this? Did I get Wilma in this? No, Wilma is just out of the picture over here. But let me show you this. Look at that skull there. See the eyes? Big head there. That's one of them. There's one of them elongated skulls there. That rock behind it, it's looking at us. And, I had to go up there and get some more close-ups of. There's just so much to take pictures of when you go up here. See this figure standing there and his arm reaching up? See his face in here? See his legs hanging down, the dark figure in that rock. And there's a couple of figures sitting here in this. And oh, it's hard to see. No shit, it's 14, 20,000 years old. Who knows? You know? But all these rocks back above it they're all sculpted too, all the way around here. And the pyramid is just up over that ridge. There's a pyramid there. It's like 2,500 feet. And I'd gone through here. I'd been up on here, and there, yeah, you go up in between these rocks, and there's another passage. You can get inside this rock, kind of. There's a little room behind this mammoth. Oh, that rock's interesting sitting there. But that's one I call the mammoth braid. And look, there's a wild dog. That's Jack. Did I miss any of those I loaded? No. So that's a mammoth rock. Okay, now I can get the other thing and look at the chat again. This will be above your head. Oh, there it is right there. I got thousands of these pictures. Let me take you to my, I'll show you, go back in there, show you. Up. Let's just start with this one. Go zoom. Okay. Oop. Get this off. Oop. And share again. This one. Share. So this is one. This is a really cool spot. There's a lot in this wall. Palisade, Dave. Palisade. This is another palisade. It's not the one I showed before to Dave. This is another one. See, there, that face right in there. See the eyes and the nose, mouth perfect. There's another faces next to it. But this is a stitched panorama going across here. And let's see, where is that? See, this is a big head here. And there's figures carved all over it. See, this wall keeps going and going, and then there's stuff up on top. And I see, get to the next picture. Because this one isn't high resolution because it's a big panorama stitch. This one's higher resolution. This is a single picture, hasn't been stitched. Things are very faded and stuff. People aren't, you know, it's the apparitions, right? See the heads going across there, and there's a little guy here. He's got dark hair, 2 eyes and a mouth, and, you know, elephant trunk there. His big face, you know, the face there. There's Forrest right there. Looks like a kid, right? There's all these. Oh, I got to get that on here. Now I got to get my chat so I can see it. Huh. Sage Walker was a pen name for the wild card back in the day. Huh. Look at this. Look at that face. See? It's obscure. And there's the other faces in front of the face. So people are like, well, what's that? No, it's something. They weren't two-dimensional. Their art was three-dimensional. And there's that face again. See how clear that is? That face. And there's another. Here's the other face right next to him. And there you see the blue and it was colored. See, and I adjust the colors of the picture and stuff. I don't airbrush and stuff on these. These, from the raw pictures. It's that same area there. There's big face right there in the middle. This whole thing is a big head. You see the legs, somebody sitting on a throne. It's a cool area. This area I thought it could have been. This is like a My War for Me area. It's canyon walls. The down canyon. The canyon down. Is the South Canyon. A face with a 4 in the middle of it. See, and that's it. That's the Holy Moses area. Moses is right up this stairway to heaven. It's really a little steeper and more treacherous than it looks right there. There's the chest right there. But there's a giant hand in this over here. There's a giant hand. There's a little cave over here. I've hiked up here and I hiked over here and then along this top of this, all through here, looked all over in here. Oh. Hey, look at this. See that head right in the middle of the face? It's the head and the eyeballs and the mouth. And there's so many figures in these. It's my cave right in there, in that dark thing there. There's a little cave in there. You got to climb up here. But look at this face right here in the middle. See him? Spooky. Yeah, it's dark down here too. Which nook? Nope, nope, nope. That's my meteorite that I found here on my property. See, these are, it's a big head, his nose, and the stuff was cut, but there's been so much erosion and things growing on it, and it makes it hard to see. You people just aren't as talented in vision if you can't see it. Up above the little cave. And look at this guy on the rock here. See the face, in the dark, and his face is kind of light gray, and his hair is dark. He's got a black beard. And that's Whoopi. The face there, profile. See, I like to look under the rocks. You don't see the treasure in there, you know? Oh, but you see this guy hiding in here? Look at him. I'm not going forward fast enough here. And so this, I'm climbing up. I'm up there by the rocks I was just showing you, looking across the canyon. My car is down. Is that my car? That's, I think, the road, that black going across there. Might be the, no, it's just shadows. But I hiked up here from down, I parked down near the level of those trees down there. And look at this wood. I looked inside of here. Across the canyon. All this stuff. And right up here is the old Mac head. The big old, there's a big head right there. Look at this, see? This guy hiding in the woods behind the tree. A lot of this stuff you'd never, unless you cleared the vegetation off, you wouldn't see a lot of the figures. And so this is the canyon down. There's that head, big old, this big white head thing there in the middle. Look at his face on here too. See the dark eye sockets, and you kind of make that nose a little bit, but there's a face on the end of that rock. There's this fire, like the blaze. That could be, see, there's that streak of golden blaze on that rock. These are fingertips. These are fingers. These rocks here are the fingers of the god of the mountain. There's a big figure on the mountain, and those are his fingers, but his fingers have faces on them too. I'm tired of hearing the fan. I'm tired of hearing the fan. This is as quiet as it gets. You probably hear my chair squeak now. See, when you look into these, there's things, sometimes you make stuff out that's in there. Look, see this face here, see the eyelash? There's a face here, woman's face. Enough detail to tell that it's a woman's face. The whole thing's, blur your eyes a little bit. You'll see the big face. Totem-like figure. Here's his face. See? See, they blacken the rock to make the hair. The dark hair. You can see the eyes here, mouth, nose. And there's another face in her hair over here. You see, if it looks like there's something, I take a picture and then I examine it at home. I marvel gaze to see what else I can find in them. See, like this is black, but the white spots, see, there's people dancing across there and stuff. This white head here in the middle, see? It's Dolly Madison. And you know, the rock is blackened, and so they chip away to get the white rock underneath to make their art. This white, this face looking up, it's laying back, the black hair to the left. And you see the body laying there. See, here's his whole chest and his legs coming down here. His feet are down here. There's a face hiding in the tree branches there. That's where I climb up here and I go in this, there's a little cave. Climb up here and get in, there's a little cave right in here. You see, there's a guy in there looking out. See his face right here? He's watching this entrance. And that's a nook. And is it like a key slot? I don't know. There's stuff all over this stuff. See, that's the same picture. I just increase the saturation so you see more colors and you see this face under the rock messing out at you. And another face next to him and another one next to him. And then this face up here looking at you. There, now I lit up, turned that guy in the middle purple. What I did, I cut that piece out and I brightened it up, put it back in, so you can see more of what's in that dark space. See, all I did was change the saturation and brightness. A little more color. And it helps bring some stuff out because the old faded colors can show up then. You see, there's people, there's a couple in here. There's a face right there. There's somebody standing there. There's another face there, another face there. Look at that guy. It's Jason Rockface. He's got this real cool pottery. I want to break it open and see if there's something at the bottom of it. Don't destroy it. Oh yeah, look, see the face over here? Like if I click on it and try and zoom, it'll go away. And a little figure down here. There's so much in these. There it is. There's that face on the right. Oh. 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 Really cool place. What do you think's in there? You know, that could be a bigger thing going down or something. Who knows? That's up. Moses is just to the left of that picture. And I think I'm about done because I am getting very hungry. I need to stop and fix myself something to eat. See, this is cool. This guy like bending over and his arms are here with all these other people on his arms. Or there's somebody face here. There's somebody laying in his arms. Kind of. That's on top. I've been on top of this, and it's like 800 feet above the road. Real cool spot. See, it looks like you've gone back to caveman days, you know? It's primitive. Look at that big, see the big face there in the middle? This whole big thing is a head. There's a scene going on in there. Look at all the figures in there. There's like a dance going on. This guy is like doing the splits with his hands down in front of him. You see that? Right in the middle. He's looking down, one leg this way, the other leg back, and his hands are on this other guy's face. Actually, there's a face here. This guy's hands on that guy's face. And there's a face here looking up. There's a lot of interpreting to do. Look at the face on the right, the face over here on the left. Look at that eye right there. That's an eye with a face in it. Oh my God. You know, it's just amazing. I got to turn my heater back on. It's already getting cold. I only had it off a few minutes. Oh, it's 17 outside. Oh. Look at this. It's like square block, and there's like 4 or 5 heads on top of it. There's, you know, look at that face right there in the middle. The face is all over this stuff. Pareidolia, you might see 1 or 2. You don't see hundreds of them, hundreds and hundreds. It's not that way. And like Jack said, it wasn't pareidolia. That's right. It's not. It's ancient archaeology. It's not pareidolia. When you call it pareidolia, he said it's not pareidolia. This is not. Look at that face. See, he's looking right at you, right in the middle. This makes such cool art when you have the AI paint it, make it colorful and pretty. See this face inside here in this dark, and there's another face right here to the right of it. And there's every one of these rocks, basically. You know, it's like, well, that face is actually somebody else's chest. Yes. Or the face can be on their thigh, or, you know, oh. It's multi-layered, fractal. It's like going into a fractal. You keep seeing more and more and more. See, there's a face right there in the middle. Ooh, big head. What's up on top? Big skull, it looks like, looking up. This one's neat. The figures in the side here, they're light figures. Look at that face right here. Look at his light, beady, white eyes and chin. There's somebody leaning on his head. There's another face up above him. There's this white face over here. I watched the TED Talks on everybody getting along. Yeah, it was a Native American talking about everybody getting along, everybody get along, and we live as one people. But white people, you just blew it right there. Singled somebody out. Talk about people all you want. Don't talk about what color race they are. Right there is the big smile. This white over here on that's the big smile. You walk away with a big smile. That's the big smile right down there. Bottom right corner is the big smile. And you see there's stuff going on up here. There's like, that's a head right there. Somebody, and they got like a drum. They're like beating a drum there. And Moses is actually right here, right in here. But you see the sun ain't on him. When the sun hits him at winter solstice, then you see Moses. I think that must be from my drone. And this was a rock that says Fenn on it. And he had to have gotten there. The teacher is over here. Look at that head laying. It's like a head on the end there, tilted back on the rock, looking up to the right. His hair hanging on, But you can walk around this bend. You can get around this. It's a ledge, but yeah, it's better to go over the top. See, they're like terraced. There's like walk paths around at different levels. And they were able to get around on these rocks. Oh. Yeah, there's stuff on them. There's the couple and the mammoth. This thing kind of neat because it's like a stairway going up to a door here or something. All right, see the person standing there, another person with their arm up, and there's a couple of figures down here. Look, see those two guys? Ah. Machinery is just a machine. It's a predictable and necessary. There's a ghost in the machine. Gravity is God. It's what holds things together. The invisible force. There's the spirit and the material. The spirit, without the spirit, the material would be dust. The spirit holds all the elements together. This is neat because there's a lot of design in that edge of that rock. It's You zoom out, and then you see it's like two people sitting. There's two heads right there. See, here's one face, here's the other face. It's a couple embracing each other, and he's sitting there, and she's there. But this is also a big head. This is right alongside the highway. This is like a big, like it's got like a helmet or something, and there's a nose. And, yeah, I got other pictures of it. From further away, you can see it. That's a head, and it's from the nose down, the head's in the dirt. Huh. There's a lot in there. This is where I go camping. The Fenn's totem is hidden behind this rock. But look at this guy right here. See him there with the hat, with the visor on the hat, the face right there. And there's another face right there on the rock right next to him. That's intentional. There's faces all over this rock. But they're very hard to see when you got to take a picture, and you got to examine it, look at it, blur your eyes, adjust the contrast in things. You see, there's the head there, and it's crazy. See the face right under here. And this is above a campground, and people climb up here and put that flag there. And a little girl in 2017, I think, little girl fell from up here down to the bottom and survived. Oh, be careful when you take your kids places like that. Don't let them get near put a rope around them. You know, teachers with ropes, be safe. Use a rope. There's big spirit head God guy. I'm gonna click my heater on. My voltage, 49.6. I'm doing good on voltage. There's the Anubis. You see his red lips and his black nose out here. And he's holding his scepter. And there's a vortex in his scepter. And there are people walking along here, and they walk up this ramp. They go into the vortex, and they go off to heaven. You see the rings of the vortex. That's what's in his scepter. These people over here are running to him. The leg kicked up, the foot, the person there is reaching out. That's his scepter. There you see the rings of the vortex, and you see the people coming and going up this ramp into the vortex, and they go to heaven. He's the God of the dead. And that's this wall here. This was taken in winter because you could see this white snow. But there's Anubis right there. That's Anubis. And here's his scepter. There's the foot of that person. See, here's that person. There's their foot coming out here. Their other leg coming down. All of that is in this rock. But you know what? I'm looking at here is some ancient archaeology. And then when you look at it, where is it? It's somewhere up here. Where is it? It's above Anubis. Now, here, 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 here. Where is it? I know it's in here. You'll see what I'm looking for when I find it. The first, see the person laying there. I know it's in here. Oh, I don't have the top of the rock. Maybe I missed it. Anyhow, there's a climbing thing stuck in this wall, right? Is that it? Right there. See the shadow, the hole through the shadow? There's a climbing anchor right there for the climbers to climb on this ancient archaeology. There he is. Hey, Barney. You see people down here, see the head and the shoulders. And there are people laying down. Some of these are more, here's a big face looking up to the right. You see the eyes here. This is the head. There's a woman's face. She's pleasant rock face. And red ochre. It's not, red ochre means there's treasure around there, or they're just coloring it. You see my Clovis queen, there's the Clovis queen right there. And the Hyperion is right here. There's Hyperion right there. That's his face. The Hyperion in my art that's in my background, my screen. And then the queen is over here. She's in this white rock. Let me see, where's her shoulder, her arm, her head? And yeah, she's in there. And Moses is about 100 feet to the right of this picture. But you see these black things? They're people. You see the person there, the face? There's somebody standing there, profile. Another guy right there. Another one there. The face here looking up. See the eyelash right there and the mouth down here. There's a lot in these. Look at this group of people over here. See this guy here, 2, 3, 4. Look at these guys. Very interesting. The people I know don't talk to me. I can't, I'm not allowed to tell you. I'm not allowed, I'm sworn. This is the whoop of the dance and the beat of the drum. This guy's beating the drum. And this guy over here is dancing. Here's his face. There's his face behind these. Clean these lichens off and it'll come out a lot better. But it was one of my more popular art pieces when I turned it into art. Oh, what's that? No, don't do anything. What is that? There, get rid of that. See this guy, these eyes here looking up? There's even a face, this face in here. There's a face on top of him, the two, and his head here, and here, and here, and here. It's just all over these areas. And you can't get anybody to come look at them. Nobody wants to see it. The ancient spiritual rocks of Colorado. It's Atlantis. Even this here, look, these are elephants going across the middle. You see the elephants going across here? You see this big elephant? There's his eye. Here's his body. Here's his legs, head. And then there are people lined up on this row up here. I need to go get some more new pictures of these with my new with my good camera. This is over near Treasure Falls, this picture. Oh, wait, let me go back there. Because you see how interesting, look at how square that is. Is that a natural or is that a block? Are these blocks or are they natural? Where, oh, look at this too. Okay, this is one block, but look at this straight cut slot in this block here. Look at that straight cut in this block. And that one is, so they were cutting these blocks, maybe? Now, Ben, don't be ignorant, Ben. I can show you where this shit is. Don't be an ignorant archaeologist, Ben. Well, most archaeologists are ignorant. Oh, well. There's somebody inside there looking out at us. There's somebody's ass. No. Oh, this is a big eyeball right there. That's a big mammoth eye. Look at the person laying in there. Does you see that? See the face right there? Laying there looking up? Ooh, ooh. Yeah, in there. See? The small things are eroded a lot worse than the big things. The big things, you can say you can see some more. But the smaller it is, the more time has destroyed it. Look at this bird. Is that a bird? I don't know. There's a face on it. Look at this. You see that? There's the butt crack right there. Here's the legs coming down. As she's bent over, here's her face over here. And her arm comes down here, holding these people. But there's a guy right here looking at that butt crack. And what I like when I get in here and look inside these covered area, little coves, nooks, and look at the art inside where the weather didn't get to it. So this big head right there, that big brown head looking left. And was somebody in between them. And there's even a face. Look at that face on that rock. That rock. Now here, look, these are blocks. These are blocks that were like constructed. These blocks going around this thing to make this rounded shape for their art display. Or there could be giant caverns inside these mountains. I've been up there to that tree. Look at that. There's somebody in it. Somebody standing in the tree. Oh, isn't that spooky? Eh? Now, I had seen an elephant in this and a woman. And there's face right there. Another face right there. But this was the trunk, the head of the elephant down here. There's a face down here. You see the sage. There's the sage. Oh, yeah. And how about some pinions, huh? How about some pinion trees, like those pinion trees? Like that pinion tree? But I'm taking a picture of these rocks here, but you see in the back up here, there's more stuff all along there. I just don't have sharp, it's not focused. Where's my button there? Okay, I'm gonna zip through some. That's another one where it's blocks that were built here to make this rounded elephant head like shape. You see the people standing across there. There's their heads. Boom, 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 boom. And there's people down here too. It's primitive art. I mean, people are, it's not. It's not, it's older than Egypt, where they were that skillful. But they were pretty damn skillful at what they did do. There's the peace sign. That's the hand. You see the fingers bent over here and the two fingers sticking up, making the peace sign. Go in peace. And there's a face on the left looking at it and a face on the right looking at it. And you can go back in here and you see stuff that face on those. It's that's the go in peace. Peace. And I think I'm gonna end it. I'm done. I'm tired. I'm tired. I don't care if anybody wants me to keep going. I'm tired. I'm done. What do we got? How many? 9? Yeah, we're down to 9. Just the loyal fans. We'll see you all later. Let me see. I gotta find. Oh, I'm not on my Zoom yet. I'm not looking at my YouTube. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. Have a good week. I'm gonna fix me something to eat.